Israel and Iran throwing shit at each other.
Alex Woo! We're live.
Yep, yay.
No, it only took fucking 800 technical difficulties, but we're live.
That's about 800 fewer than me.
I will say I am impressed with your Dono stuff, like your Dono AI and stuff.
Oh yeah, well,
I gotta figure out how to maybe not integrate AI into this,
yep,
but
yep,
ooh,
yay.
that was almost bad. I had the sound down on the stream.
Yeah, that's my biggest issue so far. It's getting all the audio correct. I got a nice simple plugin for it to do it last time, and then that plugin died on me, and I just don't know what to do.
I'm setting up like 800 different audio sources because I have my mic, and then I have you, and then I have whatever we're streaming, and then actually that might be it. No, yeah, it's like 3 or 4 different audio sources. Plus, I guess there's the Streamlabs audio source, which isn't an audio source; it's like a web browser audio source or something. It's just like annoying. There we go. And no, that's my mic. Why is my mic so low? My mic gain is really, really quiet.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Maybe a little better. The audio sucks, I guess. Let us know.
Yep.
Oh. And I will. It's lagging a/ between A and 4. Apparently the link on the fucking tweet is broken. You have to be kidding me. Oh my god. Do I put out a new fucking tweet, or what do I delete the old one and just put up the stream link or something?
You get Twitter blue and then you edit it.
I hate the fact that the edit button isn't a fucking offer by default infuriates me. It is
pay for that shit.
The worst fucking thing ever, especially because my normal stream announcements get no fucking traction anyways, right? So deleting and reposting it 40 times only serves to annoy anyone who follows me. You're gonna
really? Oh yeah, it is just your YouTube. Yeah, I guess. Whoopsie.
Yeah, you know what it is? I just realized. I think when I copy pasted it, it didn't carry over the paragraph break, so I think the date is fucking in there with the link.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think? Just new tweet, delete the old one?
Or maybe I don't know.
I mean, I guess
to it.
I could just, yeah, I think I'll just link to it and delete the fixed. Oh wait, I almost just linked to the live chat. I'm a fucking mess today. Holy shit. Here's a working link to the live stream.
Wow.
Shit. Okay, that should hopefully fix an issue. People may not care, but you're hyped for Stellar Blade in 1 week. Is that the one with the chick with the skin tight suit? I genuinely haven't seen any gameplay from that. I think I've actually only seen discourse on the fact that she's hot.
Well, I've been following the game since it's been the trailer was released at E3 because I like weeb looking shit and the music was good in it, and I haven't played the demo, but I have seen the gameplay and it does look pretty bitchin', so I'm excited to play it.
Actually, so what's the gameplay actually like? Is it like I figure it's not like a JRPG. I've been told something in the vein of Nier Automata.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, you basically have it. Not that doesn't have like all the crazy like different modes of gameplay that Nier has. It mostly seems just to have the regular combat, but the combat looks really tight and good. So
yeah, I mean, that doesn't sound bad. I mean, I guess it's a shame. Literally the only thing I've heard about this game is the fact that there's a lady in it with big booba.
There's a lady with booba and butt and thigh. Oh my god!
Oh my god! Actually, weirdly enough, that does lead into what we're talking about today, I suppose. Like women.
Oh yeah, women.
Yeah, women are officially real in 40K. which
Oh
is
no.
sending Twitter into a fucking tizzy, dude. Congratulations, you won a giveaway. Click this link. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot to this, and I mean, I know you really aren't in like the Warhammer thing at all, but I feel like you have input on representation in media, seeing as that's kind of what sparked your career at the very least.
Yeah. My hatred of the woman.
Yeah, women. Yeah, it's here's the thing about this debate. And you know, well, I'll explain the lore to you in a moment, but the main thing I want to get across is that I'm basically neutral in this debate because I like the lore and I like the game. However, I do think that there is a point to be made about the lore existing to justify selling models. So it's, to me, it's more just more plastic crap to buy.
Right. So you're not against the woman being added to it?
I'm not. I'm really, I mean, it's the most logical choice, honestly, out of what they could have done. And I mean, there's stuff going around now that they're basically never going to be mentioned again. And if that's true, then that's somehow worse.
That's hilarious.
Really fucking pushing the borders there, honestly. Extent of your 40k knowledge is from a dozen TTRPG sessions of Rogue Trader 14 years ago. Warhammer is a very different thing now, I'd say, comparatively. But I mean, the thing is that the lore has remained mostly consistent, at least the basics of it, I'd say. Rogue Trader was like one of the earliest versions of Warhammer.
But then wouldn't the, sudden inclusion of this be, contradicting?
Well, that's what that's kind of what we're going to get into. So basically in 40k, I mean, do you know the Emperor of Mankind and stuff, right?
Yeah, I know, like the
how
very,
much do
very
you
basic.
know? You know the basics.
Yeah, there's an emperor. There's like a bunch of terrible aliens.
Have you read Dune?
Marines, and I have a very long time ago, though.
Imagine if someone did like Dune Mad Libs.
Okay,
it's kind of what 40k is. It's
right.
Dune. It's Dune Mad Libs mixed in with a couple pages of Lord of the Rings, because you got elves and shit, but they're like space elves. But they're kind of not important. Basically, the main thing you have to focus on is the Emperor and the Space Marines and the Custodes. So, Space Marines are progenitors, they have progenitors called Primarchs. Those Primarchs have like little DNA globules that, make a clone of them, basically, when implanted in someone else, is kind of the easiest way to describe it. There's a bunch of different organs or whatever that they put in to like improve its biomancy or bioscience and that kind of thing.
Okay.
But it's specifically in the lore, it has been contiguously like the entirety of the lore has been based around this, basically, that only guys can become Space Marines.
Right.
It's constantly referred to as a brotherhood. There's never been any mention of any female Space Marines. It's Space Marines specifically have always been a brotherhood. Now, alongside the Space Marines and the earlier Thunder Warriors, the Emperor had these handmade guys that he made himself using his own, DNA. They were like handcrafted by him, basically, like artisan Space Marines.
Oh, and those are the Custodes?
Yeah, those are the Custodes. Okay. Yeah, they're the Emperor's 10,000, his warriors, his retainers, his bodyguards, that kind of thing.
Okay.
And despite constantly being stated to be a brotherhood, and how on Earth people would offer up the Sons of Terra to become, specifically the Sons of Terra to become Custodes, because they're handpicked, basically, and handcrafted to this day. It's still like artisanal bred Space Marines.
Right. Then
the process of creating a Space Marine is so brutal that it has a 100% kill rate when done to women. Well, it's not that it's 100% kill rate when done to women. It's that the process is just incompatible with the female body, because it's meant to just like hyper optimize aggression and murder and tactics and shit. So most of it is being pumped with like hormones, like testosterone and shit, and stuff that makes your bones more dense and your muscles bigger and stuff. And this is one of the main points about female Space Marines, is that in the end, female Space Marines would probably just end up looking like male Space Marines. The only difference is that, you know, they have tits.
Right.
So lore wise, you can't justify having female Space Marines because that would violate too much of the established canon. Now, what they did was they said that, oh, female Custodes, because it's never been explicitly stated that it has to be a man, but it's been very heavily implied, which is the thing. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I mean, well, now I'm confused. Don't they have to go through a similar process, even if they're, you know?
They do. It's the process has always been a bit of a mystery in the lore as to like how they actually do it, but it's like it's becoming a Space Marine, but a quadrillion times as hard because you're enhanced further. You've got like the Emperor's genetics,
Right.
but they're also like philosophers and warrior monks. The thing is, it's the parallels in 40K are very much based on Catholicism, if that wasn't, you know, fucking obvious or whatever. And so you have like the Sisters of Battle, who are nuns. You have the Space Marines, who are essentially Catholic warrior monks or whatever. And then you have the Custodes, who you could arguably see as something like bishops or cardinals, just someone like archbishop, someone directly under the emperor or whatever the analog of the emperor is. I guess in a more mythological sense, you could say like they're his angels or whatever. There's archangels as in comparison to the Space Marines.
Okay.
But again, it's never been specifically stated to be a brotherhood. And let me pull up my notes here, because I will show you how crazy I've been about this. That is not the account I wanted to log into. Oh, I've been using this thing called Milanote. Have you heard of this?
Nope.
I want to get sponsored by Milanote. They're fucking great. It's like basically just like a PowerPoint, not a PowerPoint maker. It's like, you know, in detective movies when they have the big board with like pins and stuff.
Yeah.
It's basically that.
Oh, okay.
It's basically that. But the nice thing is you can literally just copy paste images, videos, literally anything. You can just drop it onto the board and it works, which is awesome. It makes it so much friggin' easier to do everything. The only problem is I can't remember which account I was signed into. Not that one. It is, for some reason, chat just doesn't want to show up in OBS, which is really annoying. Space Marines being religious, warrior monks, heretical. I know. The Pope, I don't know if you could like, I don't know if that's, if the Emperor being the Pope is a proper analog, because there already is a Pope in the form of the Ecclesiarch. So it is more that the Emperor is just God, but also he don't refer to him as a god or whatever, which has always been a point of contention in the lore. I have to get a little behind the scenes. Well, that's not what that's supposed to be doing. That's awesome. Let me fix this really quick. There we go. Now, don't be fooled by the fact that I have these categorized by Chudhammer and Wokehammer. It is purely based on arbitrary lines, and I have tried to remain as unbiased when sorting these as possible.
You say.
Let me... I'm streaming this to you, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So I just want to show you something really quick. So these are the two organized responses, 3 organized responses, and, you know, neutral or whatever. Just trying to keep a good spread of opinions. I just want to show you how much longer the this side of the Isles response is. So we've already ended here.
Oh boy.
To give a better scale. So here in the center is most of the offending evidence. I think it's this one that's this is what got leaked basically. Right here. It was a short story in the new Custodes Codex.
Okay.
and it basically listed a female Custodes.
Okay.
My theory is that my original theory, at least, was that it was a misunderstanding, because in here, the Sisters of Silence are still referred to as Sisters of Silence. So while I don't think it's female Custodes, I think they're just going to be rolled in with the new Custodes. The Sisters of Silence are basically the female analog to the Custodes already, which is another point of why the fuck would you want female Custodes when the Sisters of Silence are right there? And it's because GW doesn't support them, really. I mean, that's kind of the answer, is GW just does not fucking care. They have like 6 models total.
Right.
And then, I mean, this part is basically just people making actual complaints. The general turn of discourse has been, it's become another culture war a la Black Panther, or I guess Ghostbusters 2016, where your opinion on this has become intrinsically tied to your political opinion.
Oh boy.
And I don't know if you were much involved with the culture wars of 2016 or not. Oh, I'm sorry. This is no, wait, this is not it. It was this one. Yeah. So this is what they were saying meant that it didn't just have to be men. This specific paragraph from one specific book. Custodes also seek suitable candidates by other means or encounter them by chance on their missions to protect the throne world. What is clear is that none besides the Custodes themselves truly know what criteria they require. How Custodian is made is an arcane and ancient process born out of the mind of the Emperor himself, made up of decades of alchemical augmentation, psychological and cognitive conditioning, and mimetic training. Right?
Okay, right.
So, reasonable argument, right? It's like, that's a full paragraph there. However, there's also like literally mountains and years of evidence of lore, like here. I think this is from the original codex. It is known that all Custodians begin their lives as the infant sons of the noble houses of Terra, right?
Ooh, yeah, okay.
And I think, is this? Oh no, I'm sorry. This, I have this sorted wrong. This one here is the short story from the new leaked codex. And there was also leaks from the end with like the Custodian name generator having female names. Calades Toravalia. Kesh. A weird fucking name. But yeah, basically they specifically refer to them as her. And because people are saying that this is in the new Custodian Dex, and because it says Custodian, right?
Yeah.
And then there was also GW tweeting out this. I think people would have taken this better had GW not fucking like just confirmed this in a tweet, which I know I have somewhere. Oh, here it is. Yeah. In regards to female Custodians, there have always been female Custodians since the first of the 10,000 were created. This canonized it, and this is what immediately led to the downfall of any kind of rational or reasonable debate you could have about female Custodians. Because again, not only did it become politicized, it became whatever the fuck it is now, whatever the fuck this whole board has become. Oh, and I forgot, over here you have the Gunnars, who don't really actually care about the lore or anything. They just want to jerk off to muscle mommies like this guy.
Yeah. They have to be there. Yeah.
Or this bogus thing, which I think is just an older meme, but you know.
What the fuck am I? Oh, I know. I'm looking at it now. Okay.
And then there's Major Kill. I do have yet to watch his video. I probably should, but I also just can't fucking listen to Major Kill for that long. I don't know if you've ever heard him, but he has this like horrible droning Australian accent. I love him. Like I watched his videos all the time, but holy fuck, his entire business model has just revolved around porn. Like right here, to see some female Custodes in action and not wearing much, go here. His Patreon is literally just incentives of pay me and I will use that money to commission people to buy porn. And here's the thing. I'm not anti-sex. I'm not anti-porn. I am anti-Gunnar. I am very much anti-Gunnar. Holy shit, they're so annoying, because any kind of discourse you can have devolves as soon as people like this roll up and start making everything sexual, which is weird because most of these people end up on this side of the aisle making these arguments, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm not surprised.
But at the same time, they also don't want to see women sexualized in media. That's one of their main gripes, especially with Warhammer. Like, they've talked about the Adeptus Ridiculous, battle nuns. Give me one sec to pull it up here. There it is. Just, oh, cool. That's just not working how I wanted it to. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so basically they just don't like how women are sexualized in Warhammer. It's one of their main gripes. But at the same time, they're just being complete fucking hypocrites by now saying, oh, now I can jerk off to muscle mommies that are canon. And it's like, dude, I don't want to know what you're jerking off to. All right.
Right. Yeah, that's how it goes. If it's there and it's in the lore and the, main male fan base is all right with it, it's bad. But suddenly those chuds don't like it. Oh, it's the best thing ever.
That's pretty much it. Yeah. Crystal Gem isn't anti-porn. Shocking. Here's the thing. I'm not, like, I get it. It's become intrinsically tied to most of pop culture. So while I am anti-porn industry, I am not anti-porn. Jerk off to whatever you want. Do it in the privacy of your own house. I don't care. I guess I should say I'm not anti-jerking off. That's a better way of putting this.
I'm not a fan, and it's largely actually not just because of politics, but because I had a big brain issue and I had to learn a lot about hormones and endorphins, and I have to be careful.
Yeah. More people, damn. I mean, I am by no means an expert on the subject, I will say. So I don't feel educated enough on the topic to have an opinion. I will say, though, I do think that the porn industry negatively impacts society overall.
Well, there we can agree.
Yeah. Although it's weird because it's kind of just been a part of culture for, like, as long as we can think. There's these, actually, it was one of the main focuses of one of my archaeology courses. It was these things called Venus idols. I don't know if you've heard of these.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I mean, yeah, sex is always sold.
Yeah.
It's just the availability of it via the internet and such now. It's gone a little crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it's a centralization and ease of access to information is the thing. I don't think people were ready to move as rapidly as we did because, I mean, realistically, what we're talking about now is a shift in technology akin to the Industrial Revolution. I think we're seeing that with AI at the very least.
Oh, yeah, possibly.
Yeah, I am very cautious of the future, especially given previous trends. But, you know. It's no man can predict the future or whatever. But so, I mean, do you feel sort of properly, introduced to this wider topic?
Yeah, I think I get the gist.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few players, but I mean, if anything pops up, I guess I can explain it. By the God Emperor, these heretics are wagging it to the daughters of the Emperor of Man. Sin has always been a part of human culture, but it shouldn't be approved of. Yeah, but I mean, sin is a relative thing. You know, there's not really an objective moral truth, which is why I try to stay as, middle of the road when it comes to these topics as possible. Obviously, I have an opinion. I think everyone has an opinion, but mine tends to lean more neutral, and it's not particularly by choice. I just don't like arbitrary decisions. Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Well, I mean, probably what he means by sin is, like, the religious version, which would be connected to an objective moral truth.
Well, yeah, but I mean, even then, religion is entirely subjective. I mean,
Not
it's
for the religious.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's what do you mean? Are you saying like, well, then that would be subjective truth because you're looking at it from the eyes of an individual.
I would be well, I mean, the idea of, say, Christianity, God, there is one objective reality with one objective set of rules that he has set.
Yeah.
And yeah, the individual might subjectively interpret them, but the idea is they're trying to get as close to what he wants as possible.
Yeah, but I mean that even then, that's still a religion itself is subjective. If religion wasn't subjective, then we'd only have one religion.
That's kind of the way they do view it, though.
Oh. Oopsies. I'm an anthropologist, not a philosopher. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not even that I'm not religious. It's just I don't like being cornered into one opinion, I suppose. I'd at the very least like to see both sides before I make a decision. A lot of that spawned out of horrible 2016 me, who I wish I could shoot in the head. Because 2016 me was horrible and very political, and I fucking hated it. Well, looking back, I hate it.
I still like 2016 me. He made some bomb ass videos. Damn.
On God, he uploaded more often.
That's I had more time then. Oh, those were the days.
I feel you. My videos have completely stagnated. I basically only have time for lives. I will have some time after the school year ends, which is nice, but then I'm immediately going out of town for anthro work. So there may be a period in which there is just not a show for a week or two, but we'll see.
Okay.
2016 ER was super based. ER is still based. What do you mean?
I try to be, but YouTube, they make it difficult.
They really, really do. It is fucking frustrating. I luckily haven't had too many issues with it. But as soon as I start putting out like actual essay videos, right, I feel like it's going to be more of a problem.
Yeah. Now they go through your entire fucking script.
It's
with whatever tool they have, and you gotta be careful what words you put in there.
It's incredibly frustrating. It is. I mean, there's no other way to describe it. It is a fucking nightmare. And the worst part is, it's led to a weird. It's led to a linguistic thing. We have algo speak now.
Oh yeah.
Seeing like, oh sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, yeah, there's like a whole other different language that people have adopted just to get around this shit.
Yeah, and it makes me want to fucking unalive myself. God. Dude, it is. I'm so sick of like TikTok algo speak, honestly. The fact that people have to censor words like kill or whatever. I mean, I don't want to pull the fucking 1984 card, but Newspeak, blah, 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 Newspeak, blah, 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 George Orwell rolling in his grave, something, something.
He had some points, yeah.
Something, Chinese propaganda. I'll take my Russian propaganda on iFunny, thank you. People still use iFunny. I feel like it's me and 800 bots. But anyway, now that you're like properly acquainted with the subject, we have a very special video to watch today by our favorite YouTuber, or maybe second favorite, depending on how much you like Ray William Johnson. It's the quartering.
I think this will be my first quartering video ever.
It'll be your first quartering video ever? Oh my god.
I think so. I don't remember watching another one.
I have watched I haven't watched much of his stuff outside of, I think before he started doing politics shit, I watched a couple of his Magic vids. But I don't play Magic anymore because it is a nightmare hobby.
Oh,
It is.
sad.
I wish I could enjoy Magic, but the money spent on Magic and the horrible fucking meta nightmare involved. I worked at a card store. I saw what that game did to people.
Oh. What did it do to people?
Like, genuinely bankrupted some people, I think.
Oh.
Well, the thing is, so Wizards of the Coast, the people who make it, you know, and also the people in charge of D&D or whatever, who are, I think, owned by Hasbro now. It might be, I think it's Hasbro. And Hasbro is notorious, you know, historically a fucking awesome company, right? And they just have not made great choices, specifically with D&D. D&D became like fucking, again, commodified, simplified, homogenized, whatever you want to call it. And now D&D 5e, specifically D&D 5e now, is a very different game from the D&D 5e that first released. It has gone under, maybe not a massive tone shift, but it's gone through, I suppose, a demographic shift, you know? And I think that's what people are worried about for 40K.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
I mean, it
sounds
getting,
like it could potentially happen.
Yeah. It like a lot of things, it experienced a bit of a, you know, cultural revolution with through COVID, you know, when people were looking to pick up hobbies and stuff. And I mean, it's like Magic did that for people. Warhammer did that especially for people because it's a very involved hobby. I mean, outside of collecting and painting, there's reading and playing the game, and like it's a lot to do, and it occupies a lot of time, which is why I think people picked it up.
Right.
And Warhammer Games Workshop rather simply did not capitalize on that success. Not in the slightest. The worst thing they ever did was change their media policies on fan media.
Oh yeah, I do briefly remember you bringing this up.
Yeah. So they changed their media policy to where basically fans weren't allowed to just make fan stuff anymore.
Yeah, because I brought up that fan film.
Astartes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they took the guy who made Astartes out back and shot him.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're never
like that one
Astartes
scene where they punch that guy and start shooting him on the ground.
Pretty much. It really is such a shame. But I mean, there's other, like, it spawned Warhammer offshoot projects like Morningstar. Morningstar is great. I know the guy who makes Morningstar. I know the people who work on Morningstar. They are amazing people, and everyone should go support them. They're working on part 2 now or something, but it is great. It's the guys who did like the actual Warhammer stuff making Warhammer, and they actually care about Warhammer. I'd say it's Warhammer for the fans. And I don't know if people have seen. Did you watch? I feel like I've asked you. Did you watch Space King or no?
Space King? I don't think so.
It was that animation Flash Gets did recently? Oh yeah.
No, I don't think so.
I suppose what would be more like culture? Oh yeah, Emperor had a text-to-speech device. That one was kind of prevalent. The memes still crop up about that every now and then. The fan film thing killed that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's basically spawned most of the Warhammer meme culture, especially because it was so popular. It's I don't know. I don't know what they've become. They've become some weird amalgus, and I just don't really watch them anymore. It's not the content I signed up for, and it's very upsetting to see something like that die, I guess. I mean, it's still the same people working on it, so it hasn't really died, but it's just, you know, it's not the same.
What a weird decision to just people that adore your work and want to like put out content about it are just fucked.
Well, it was because they launched Warhammer Plus. They wanted their own streaming service.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Basically, what they did was they went up to a bunch of animators and content creators and they went, hey, you can either continue making your content, but come make it under the banner of Games Workshop and Warhammer Plus and make it a Warhammer Plus series, or you stop making content. That was the
so
deal.
Fucked.
Pretty much, yeah. So they picked up a couple people, like the guys who worked on Astartes and stuff, and there were a couple others, but you know, stuff like the Emperor, if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, got, you know, fucking slaughtered in the wake of this. And it was mostly down to the decisions of the individual creators, but I know in that specific instance, I think he was directly contacted. But basically, they just told him to, like, you know, when will they realize fan projects are free advertising?
Really?
Exactly. Really. That's a damn good point. Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's like a protection thing. Like they want to maintain a certain quality or whatever, or standard of their work. You know, like how McDonald's is the same fries everywhere. They just wanted anything Warhammer to be under the Games Workshop banner. But that's still stupid because people like me got into Warhammer because of videos and stuff. I got super into Warhammer. Right. I started a whole channel.
Not even like Nintendo's not that harsh about this shit.
The only thing Nintendo is harsh about is, well, they have to protect their IP because it's Japanese copyright laws, and Japanese copyright laws are way more insane than the US copyright laws, especially when it comes to like parody, adaptation, and fan works.
But, and yet, they're all over the place. I mean, it's not like...
Well, I mean, it's not like they can get them all.
Yeah.
Post Zexel Yu-Gi-Oh! Is garbage. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
Same.
Remember when Meteker humbled the quartering in his live stream? Great times. Yeah, that was hilarious.
I like what I don't remember that.
I believe it was. I mean, I don't think it was one of his first points, but I think he went over it or mentioned it. I have to go back and watch that stream. That was a long one. I mean, they're all long ones, but you know what I mean. Huh. Japanese copyright laws are very strict. Sega may not be as strict with their stuff, however, they still have to follow it. Yeah, pretty much. It's intellectual property enforcement. Every company kind of has to do it, or becomes watered down or whatever. I don't know. Copyright law is really fucking stupid. It was originally just a method for people to make money off of their work over their lifetime, and then that work would enter the public domain and people could use it, and not anymore.
Well, to be fair, I mean, like, once upon a time, I would have been like, yeah, it's totally stupid. And then I see Winnie the Pooh come up, and all of a sudden he's being turned into a fucking series of horror flicks. And I'm like, okay. Now I have to reconsider, is it really so simple?
I agree with you for the most part, but like for something like Star Wars, it's not going to receive any fan content because it's not going to be in the public domain until like 2087. And that's one of the more recent ones. Like a lot of these are not going to be in the public domain until like 2110. Plus, you know, whatever new copyright bullshit they introduce, extending the copyright even further. I mean, again, it's the life of the author thing. It's copyright at the very least should be the life of the author or whatever. The only reason you would have any... The only reason to have any longer of a copyright span outside of the life of the author is for the companies who own those rights to make more stuff or sit on the IP and do fucking nothing with.
Right.
It's a pickle. It's 100% a pickle because I mean there's no way you're gonna make everyone happy, obviously, when you're doing something like that, but also, you know, I mean there's a point where reasonability becomes a factor. And obviously, I mean, I don't want to see my favorite franchises die in front of my eyes because someone started drawing inflation porn of Space Marines or whatever. And that was technically canon because it was in the public domain, but you know. And I mean, the public domains led to some cool works like SCP, but even SCP's kind of become watered down and, you know, for lack of a better term, kind of gay.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm so sick of like the fucking 900-page SCPs. I just want a basketball that kills you or something, dude. Basketball that kills white people. Don't make a fucking dunk. It comes into your house and bludgeons you. I don't know.
Remember that? There was that. I forget. There's some animated series that ended in a fucking porno for some weird reason.
Oh yeah. Oh, Confinement by
yeah.
I was really into that.
I actually enjoyed it too.
I'm still so fucking mad about that. Apparently he like embezzled all of his Patreon money or something.
Oh.
I was like, I guess, I mean, he must have been working on something. I think, I mean, he was working on
something, all right.
Dude. I was like, I really like Lord Bung. He's he genuinely seems like a creative person, and that was probably the most interesting thing to come out of SCP recently.
Yeah.
I still have basically no fucking idea what happened with that. I'm just mad that was how it ended, especially because like the preview and Patreon images look so fucking cool, the trailer and everything.
And yet,
again, this is what I'm saying. I'm trying to warn you of the dangers of being a fucking gunnar, dude. This is what it does to people. It ruins good things.
It breaks their brain, breaks their creative muscle.
Guys, I'm not making videos anymore. I'm just doing SFM porn with my fucking low poly character. I saw some fucking stupid shit come across my timeline because I follow a lot of artists who draw not safe for work shit. And it's not for any particular reason other than I either like the style or think the person is kind of cool. But, you know, that comes with the caveat of being associated with that and my timeline more often than not being flooded with weird fucking retweets.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, and one of them was like the most gunnar brain thing I could ever fucking think of, and it was about being a porn artist, and it was actual hell. I genuinely did not ever want to see something like that, and I can't show it on here.
Oh, well, obviously.
But needless to say, it gave me the glimpse into the mind of a truly sad, sad person.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't you dare join the Coomers Undivided. Dude got roped into drama that his friend was involved with sexual assault stuff. For confinement? Really? I have to like, there has to be like some fucking 4-hour-long video essay on that. And if there isn't, I guess I'll make it.
Yeah, I get. Well, no, I don't remember Turkey Tom making nothing about it. So maybe it's up for grabs.
Oh yeah. Have you ever interacted with him? I've seen a lot of his videos. I know he gets a lot of hate.
I have actually. I've been on a stream of his.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the hate comes from the I forget the pyrocynical controversy.
Oh, yeah, wait, which one? The one where he showed off like his weird inflation shit on TF2 a while back?
Well, that he kind of exposed that to the world, and then there was something where he was role playing with some guy or chick who I forget might have lied about their age.
Oh, it's one of those situations.
I forget all the fucking details about it.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds about right. Pyrocynical's always been a bit of a fucking weird dude. All the not controversy streamers, what the fuck, or what are they called?
Commentary channels.
Yeah, commentary channels. Thank you.
Yeah.
English escapes me right now. The assignment I was working on, it was just my grasp of the English language is starting to slip. I'm not gonna lie.
It's my second language and it's supposed to be my first.
Wait, English is your second language? What was your first language? Ebonics?
Yeah.
Anyway, I feel like we should probably get into the quartering at this point.
Oh yeah.
It's been a hot second. Before I forget, we to fucking show it off, right? The big screen. Quartering. There it is. Warhammer gets woke. Yet again, by the way, I have to point out the sheer fucking volume of videos this guy like vomits out. Like, it's kind of impressive. I mean,
I'm kind of impressed. Maybe even if you're just like sitting there and just talking about it. I mean, to do it consistently like that, like damn son, you got work ethic. I got to give you that.
I can't imagine being in front of a camera literally all day. Just look at this. 8 hours, 9 hours, literally a video every fucking hour. What the fuck? It's like 24/7 news on steroids.
Damn, you're right.
Jesus Christ, man.
10 hours ago, 8 hours ago, 8 hours ago, 7 hours ago. Wow.
He's basically living in front of the fucking camera, dude.
Well, I guess some people do it in like the form of tweets, and he does it in the form of...
Go figure. Look at
yeah. Oh, this was another big part of the controversy. Basically, apparently, BlackRock is one of the major shareholders of Games Workshop, along with Vanguard, and...
Uh-oh.
You know...
Uh-oh.
I'm not allowed to say directly on YouTube, but, them.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I think we all know who I'm talking about.
We are the Crystal Gems.
Did you watch through the whole series? I'm curious. Where did you get to with Steven Universe?
I got up to I think I watched all of the first season, and that was about it. Maybe a couple episodes of the second season, and that's about it. And then I watched the movie with whatever her fucking name was, Rivel, or the bendy.
Oh yeah.
Chick.
That
got abandoned.
What was her name?
Crystal.
Yeah. I know exactly who you're talking about. I genuinely can't think of it. Spinell.
There you go.
Yeah. Spinell. Was the second season... Wait, you watched the second season or the second part, Steven Universe Future?
I haven't watched any of Future, no.
Okay, so you one more time. You got through the first season, you said?
First season, yeah, of the original, and some of it second season, and that was about it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you don't need to watch any more of that. I will say, for season 1, Steven Universe is like a much different show than everything else.
Yeah, that was like when a lot of my other people in my comments who were angry at me, like, no, okay, it's totally different later on. You were in the worst season. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, it's still like 72 fucking episodes, man, and like you can't tell me to skip it.
It's like One Piece fans looking you dead in the eye and telling you one of the best arcs of One Piece is like 400 episodes in.
Yeah,
it's especially because Steven Universe is not worth it.
No,
it's yeah, as Scott put it, it's mind numbing and melting. The thing is, the first season, I do like the setup for Steven Universe. I thought it had a great setup, but again, like a lot of things I bring up, it's missed potential. I like the power system and stuff. I thought some of the monster designs were cool and the general premise of everything, but you know, them.
right? Yeah.
Oh man! All right, let's get into this. Warhammer gets woke. I know if the audio isn't working for everyone.
Yeah, shit, the screen was big.
what the heck is that?
I think.
Jeremy here from the quartering. Well,
thanks, Jeremy.
Yeah, I can't see it. You guys share the screen with me.
Oh, you can't see it?
No.
Oh shit! Hang on. I thought I was streaming this to you. Oh. Wait, what? Hang on. Is it showing now or?
No.
Let me just try streaming again. What about now?
There it is. All right, cool.
Audio is fine. If a bit low, I will turn up the audio a little bit.
Board games of our time. I often lament how lame games like Magic the Gathering have gotten since they decided to embrace political ideologies and care more.
I do think that's the one thing we'll obviously see, but thus far I do agree with him on that. I think I don't think he's using the right terminology though. I think political is the wrong word to use for it. It's more incidentally political, or at the very least calculated, because it's not like companies don't know what they're doing, right?
Right.
Like, obviously, they know the kind of press that they're going to get based on. I mean, they literally hire people to figure that shit out.
Right.
So I don't think political is the right word, but again, I think it's just following the trends of commodification and what people want to buy, or at least what the vocal part of the populace who buys into, you know, the already minority hobby that this is, looks at. Because realistically, I mean, video games are a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd say in the grand scheme of things, I mean, it's not, I guess it's getting to be a bigger market. I don't know, comparatively to something like the movie industry, which has been around so long, it's pretty small.
Oh, wait, hold on. So you don't think that what's happening like in video games would be political? Even you don't think like,
well, it's political,
like
but
Sweet Baby Inc. is actually helping the games that they're working on, many of which, you know, just destroyed studios. They didn't sell so hot.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're a consultation firm. They are there to facilitate getting the kind of press that a company wants to achieve, specifically the press of having, you know, a diverse game or whatever. And I wouldn't say,
but the end result,
yeah,
it hasn't been so hot.
Well, I mean, here's the thing too: the term diversity itself has become kind of politicized.
Oh yeah,
because I mean, you know,
they've made it that way.
I hate to use fucking Ben Shapiro terminology or whatever, but the fucking, you know, not go woke, go broke or whatever, but shit, I have no idea what that Jew said. Something fast, probably, about his sister's fat tits. But yeah, no, diversity has become politicized. Oh, that's what it was. It's not diversity of character, skin tone. It's diversity of ideas. That's it. The fucking rhetoric that's been going on since like 2014.
He said that.
He didn't say that. It's just he definitely says it a lot. I've heard that many a times from him and like Steven Crowder and those kinds of things.
Oh.
I don't know. It's one of the main points, but that also became like a political talking point or whatever, and it's just like I would say it's less games becoming political and more the world becoming political around games, I think is the easiest way to summarize my thoughts. If that makes sense.
I wouldn't disagree.
And
you know,
I mean, it's people becoming
culture at large.
Yeah, I mean, it's people becoming political and wanting to inject that into games. I mean, one of the main things in regards to the female Custodes stuff, it's not, people are arguing about the wrong thing. People are arguing about your political position in relation to how you feel about female Custodes. They are arguing over, well, it becomes an argument about gender, I will say, because it starts off on the right track, but as soon as the argument's made of, oh, you don't like female Custodes, so you must hate women, becomes part of the argument, it immediately breaks down, because it's no longer any meaningful discourse on how women could be better incorporated into the game, because really what people are looking for is just better representation in Warhammer, which, granted, there are not a lot of prominent women in most of the popular stuff, but if you dig, I mean, there's really good female characters, and at the very least, all the Imperium factions have some kind of female analog, if not additional female models. Like how the Space Marines have the Sisters of Battle, and the Custodes have the Sisters of Silence, and you know, like some of the models in the Dark Eldar range have swappable male-female torsos and heads and stuff.
Hmm.
So it's not like diversity isn't already packaged in the game. It's just people want it acknowledged in the lore, which I
By
will
changing the lore.
exactly. And therein lies the argument. It's people who are prioritizing gameplay over lore, and people who are prioritizing lore over gameplay. So again, it's not. Oh, thank you for the follow. So it's not really about what people think it's about. It's I completely lost track. Fucking Christ. Sorry, I've got my brain on like 400 different things right now. But the point is, they want representation canonized and acknowledged in a more meaningful way than it has been done in game, at least seemingly to them. And it's just it's a difference of priorities.
Well, I would already say that's a bad priority to begin with. I wouldn't want anything that I like to be changed just because some people want to feel represented in it. I wouldn't care about how you feel about being represented in a thing that I like. I like my thing. Don't change my thing because you want to be represented in it. I don't. It's not like Avatar. I don't feel. I mean, I'm not like any of the characters in fucking. I'm not a Chinese little bald monk. I don't need like a weirdo like me to actually be injected into the story to feel represented. Don't change it for that reason.
Yeah. I'd agree. It's the motivations for it as well, I think, factoring into whether or not someone has good motivations going into something like that. Because I mean, you can have good ideas about diversity, and again, it's mostly how it's incorporated into the character. Like, you know, if there's a character who's in a wheelchair and that's never part of anything, like the whole D&D thing, I feel like we kind of skipped over this last stream, but like the whole, you know, fucking wheelchairs and dungeon thing, they're not, it's not like they're taking any meaningful penalties. They just want to have a character in a wheelchair who can do the exact same thing as everyone else. But it's not, it doesn't become a part of their character. It's not incorporated into who they are. It's not thematic at all. And there's no underlying narrative or lesson to be learned from their condition. Like Cyborg was really good in Teen Titans. You remember that episode where he like pushes past his limits or whatever?
Oh, I don't remember the entire episode, but I keep seeing the clip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's popping up in like fucking Sigma edits on YouTube Shorts or whatever.
Well, it probably is.
I'm so fucking sick of those. It's the exact same song every time, and it drives me insane.
Yep.
Like those videos have to be put out by AI or like a fucking factory or something. There's no way any human is making those. It's impossible to put out that many fucking edits in a day.
You know what? You might have a point. Maybe.
At least they solved the problem of bots uploading the same video 8,000 times, but they didn't solve the problem of bots being able to upload different videos. Space Marines and Custodians, for as far as you're aware, are the only male factions in the Imperium. Yeah, question mark. Orcs, but orcs, I guess orcs are more implied male. Their biology is, it's not really, they're plants, they're fungoids. It's not really specific
I thought they were
sex
black
there.
people.
Yeah. Sounds about right. All right, let's get back into the quartering. We made it 33 seconds in.
Having
boy.
trans representation in their fictional video game or fictional card game, as opposed to worrying about destroying the secondary market with ridiculous reprints and crappy card stock quality. But anyway, Warhammer is probably on a completely different level in terms of lore, in terms of cost.
That still feels a little low.
And the monopoly that the company that runs it actually has over the game. Games Workshop is probably one of the most hated companies by the fans in the game of any company. Like, is it? I can't think of another
Should be a little
company
better.
that is more hated by its fans. Maybe Activision, Call of Duty. You could maybe say that. Well, coincidentally, 3 of the top 4 stockholders in Game Workshop are BlackRock and Vanguard Group, I believe. We're going to take a look at that.
I don't know how
you knew it was coming.
I don't know how I feel about people bringing up the BlackRock thing, because it mostly just equates to people bringing up the fact that BlackRock owns stock in Games Workshop and nothing else. Like, they're not really saying anything. They're just saying, hey, look, them.
Right, yeah. At the same time, BlackRock is fucking evil.
Oh, 100%, dude. I can't say what... I legally can't say what I hope to do to BlackRock on screen.
Yeah.
I will just say, if you've played Cyberpunk, you know what I'm talking.
I have
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I have it still on Steam, and I just gotta boot it.
Yeah, have you seen those mods that make it like fucking crazy realistic?
No, I haven't.
They're nutty. I'll have to bring those up after this, because I feel like if we get sidetracked, we're never gonna get back to this fucking video.
Right. Okay. Right.
It's not like he's really saying anything, anyways. Let's be fair.
ESG companies invest.
It's got to be impossible. I mean, I guess even a broken clock is right twice a day. You know, I don't want to invalidate his opinions or whatever, because I'm certain he has at least something we agree on. But fuck, dude, there's no way you can be in front of the camera for as long as he is and have all the right opinions.
Sure, yeah.
Get it. Games Workshop makes insulting retcon to Warhammer 40k lore, claims all male Adeptus cadre faction had...
Jesus Christ, dude. He didn't even try to pronounce those. I don't think he actually knows about Warhammer. I'm going to be honest with you. That there just told me everything I needed to know.
It's possible.
Orc War Chief reviews. Your ears are burning. He's talking about orcs. Where the fuck did you come from? Go back to your stinky fucking tribe. Actually, that's I was trying to make that come off as funny. It's just somehow still came off as racist.
Which means it's even funnier.
Maybe they're right. Maybe there is no difference. Maybe I was wrong. Anyway, what was he talking about? The Adeptus cadre?
Adeptus cadre.
Always
it's cater, right?
Female
Jesus.
Members. Now, I am not a deep lore Warhammer person.
Oh my God.
I did do a really fun. I had fun playing Warhammer RP with Arch Warhammer and V. I think Sargon too.
Oh, wait, he played with V? How did I not know that? I worked with V. Do you know Romanian TV?
Well, I do know V. Yeah.
Yeah, I worked with him on his upcoming game.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I did VFX for one of the scenes, but yeah, I didn't do much else with him. He's genuinely nice guy though.
Yeah, seems it. Yeah.
Same with Arch. Arch is a decent guy. He gets a lot of unnecessary hate, I will say. Harmless. I don't know why people hate on Arch so much outside of he's political.
For a little while, I had a lot of fun with that.
But I guess that kind of answers it.
But anyway, in a development that can only be described as massively insulting to the intelligence of their player base, Warhammer 40k developer Games Workshop has taken to claiming that despite years of official canonical evidence to the contrary, the game's
it might just be his ability to
Adeptus,
pronounce things.
Custodes
He just said
factions,
official
Custodes or
before
Custodes,
correcting him.
I'm trying to pronounce that.
Yeah, he said
Have always
official at
included
first
female
before
members
correcting
among its
himself.
ranks. All male Adeptus Custodes factions.
Dude, he struggled to pronounce Adeptus Custodes. Sorry, Adeptus Custodes. Like, how do you not read through this? I mean, I guess you don't have time to pre-read everything when you're fucking making 600 videos a day, right?
I'm not going to go too hard on anyone for mispronouncing things. I have no room to talk.
I'm with you there, but I mean, like, like not even like a second take. You
Well,
know, I don't. I mean,
when
maybe
you got to pump out a video an hour. I mean, you don't got time for that.
I don't know. Again, it's not like it's not that I don't dislike it, that I don't like the quartering or whatever. I'm sure he's a decent guy. I really don't know everything about him. I know he's been the center of a lot of controversy. I don't know what controversy, but I don't know. He's a very conflicting figure.
Yeah.
Action. Custodes or Custodes, I'm not sure how to pronounce that.
Jesus
Has
Christ.
always included
You know,
female members.
it's very much
of
like
its
a-
ranks. Well, this is just simply not true.
It's, I don't know. You know what it is? It screws up his point when when it's not pronounced right. You know what I mean? Like it makes you sound like you don't know what you're talking about. And I mean, that goes for pretty much anything, you know?
Sure.
And like you said, I probably shouldn't go too hard on him for mispronouncing things, but I feel like, you know, even a simple review or something, it's pronunciation has a lot to, you know, what you're actually saying and the point you're trying to make. And it just makes you sound like you don't know what you're talking about. I mean, obviously he has some knowledge,
True.
You know?
The retcon to the franchise long-standing lore was first revealed to the public on April 13th, courtesy of YouTuber Ash Barker's preview of the upcoming 10th edition of Warhammer 40K guidebook, Codex Adeptus Custodes.
Jesus Christ,
I don't know,
dude.
I'm gonna keep
I'm
mispronouncing
trying to
that.
help you.
Here's the thing. What is Warhammer? Well, it is
Fuck, dude.
is a huge universe, a brutal universe that people love. There are lots of ways you can enjoy the Warhammer universe.
Agreed.
Whether it's like Total War Warhammer video games, or it's playing the Warhammer RPG, or I'm sorry, like it's like D&D but with Warhammer lore.
You know, this is another thing I actually agree with him on, and this is something I don't like about the Warhammer discourse at the moment, is people trying to categorize everyone else based on being a tourist or not. And I will say, there are certain commonalities. Whether or not that's a product of the structure of the fandom is another question. But I don't like people trying to categorize it, specifically because it becomes a justification to push other people out. And it's a tactic that both sides use. Like specifically, you know, the more pro-diversity side argues that you're not a real Warhammer fan unless you have models. And the thing is, that argument serves two distinct functions. Number one, it, you know, immediately alienates anyone who doesn't have models and might be only interested in the lore or whatever. But at the same time, it also deprioritizes reading the books or the lore or any of the games and separates that from gameplay and separates that from the material aspect of the hobby, which is really all these people seem to care about, is the materialism of the thing.
Right.
Quarter Pounder was more MTG and got famous for covering Captain Marvel movie controversy. I did watch his old MTG videos. I mean, I really have not watched a lot of him. The most I know about him is that some people don't like him and that he did MTG stuff and is a pretty big nerd for that, at least.
You can play the actual figurine, the minifigure game, which is where they make a
Yeah,
lot of money. selling
I'd agree
very
with him on
expensive
this.
Figures.
That you don't
Aaron,
have
eagle-eyed
to
viewers noticed
play
in the book's
Warhammer to enjoy
introduction of
Warhammer, every part of the
actual
fandom.
Characters in the lore. Games Workshop had specifically chosen to highlight a battlefield story concerning a female custodian by the name of Calades Don't Care. Calades Cash.
Good on you.
He didn't even
You- he knows when to quit.
You know what?
Begins
I'll
a
take it.
paragraph with
Good
a
on him.
subsection headline, The Solar Fastness. Named Vigilant Flame, the warship belonged to the mighty battlefield.
I think we already read
Solar.
this.
She anchored in the in the shadows in the back of the bridge,
Oh,
positioned
man.
at a spot where she could observe the actions of the crew members. They took instrumental pits at the armament shrines. In the case of the shipmaster, stood ramrod straight before his command throne. Now, here's the thing.
Mhm.
Retcons, we're used to this, right? Got to have more strong, independent women who don't need no man. That's the whole purpose.
Yeah.
You can't create anything new. Can't create anything new.
It's
we must just change and wokeify whatever the old stuff was. As noted above,
I maybe I'm misunderstanding his point, but again, like the whole woke thing, I don't know that it's necessarily going woke. I think it's just trying to sell to the largest crowd, because let's be fair here. The average person will consume shit and then not complain that it stinks.
Right. But that's, that then, that's what, the long time big fans are angry about. They don't want it turned into a big tent pole, mass appeal pile of slop. They want it to remain their thing, their hobby that they fell in love with.
Yeah. That's the problem. It's when you do that and you start to appeal to a larger market base, your shit becomes homogenized. More average people start enjoying it, and it pushes out people who have, maybe been in the hobby for like 25 fucking years. And I think those people have a right to be angry. I think reasonably, those people have a right to be angry. Because, this was egregious. This was especially egregious. There's been retcons in the past and stuff, but it was stuff that made sense. This retcons a lot of this. Again, I think what should have been done was just rolling in the Sisters of Silence with the Custodes and just saying, hey, here's, because at that point you're not retconning all of the lore. You're just saying, oh, they also existed at this point in time, and basically just move their founding earlier. Which I'm certain screws up a couple of other things in the established lore, but it's certainly a better explanation than this. Plus, more Sisters of Silence models.
Right.
Yeah.
Prior to the publication of this new codex, which is lore for the game, the concept of a female custodian didn't exist.
It's lore and rules.
10,000 elite genetically modified warriors who serve as the personal guard to the ruler of the Imperium of Man, the God Emperor of Mankind, as explained in their initial introduction in 2017's Codex Space Marines 8th edition. All members of Adeptus began their lives as the infant sons of the noble houses of Terra.
We also went over this. Is he just going to talk about the same stuff I talked about earlier? Is this redundant?
40K Codex Space Marines.
Quite possibly.
Elaborating
Hope
his
not.
brief bit alone. So essentially, look.
If he can pump this shit out in like an hour and putting way more effort into my bit, I think I should just give up. Jesus Christ. How many views does this have? Oh, yeah, that's great. Not allowed to have it. I'm curious to look at the comments. We'll look at the comments after, but I'm curious to look at those.
The company did when its own customers knew the lore better than they did. In a turn,
I think that's always going to be true though, unless they have like internal lore people. But even then, the people that they hire for that are usually the autistic people that are obsessed to begin with. I really like the giant fucking ad he has, by the way, for his coffee. If anyone's had the quartering coffee, let me know if you shit yourself.
Coffee brand coffee.
Coffeebrandcoffee.com. Yeah. Maple pecan coffee. Okay, now I'm confused. I will have to look more into that because I like coffee, but that looks like douchebag hipster coffee.
That Codex Adeptus Custodes would be
please.
The franchise established lore in response to an April 13th post made to the official Warhammer Twitter account announcing that the guidebook was now available for pre-order. Site user.
I can't properly voice my frustration without coming off like a dick. I'm trying very hard.
2 directly inquired to Games Workshop, why did you make them female? In a turn of blatantly lying to the fan's face, the official account fired back, since the first of the 10,000 were created,
I feel like
there have always been female
Is he just reading this news article?
Yep.
To get ruthlessly ratioed would be an understatement. not only did they get
They
ruthlessly
could have made a female
ratioed,
custodian by
but
accident by
but
taking a
they were
firstborn daughter by
blocking
accident.
people
Yeah,
left and right.
100%. That's the
You see,
thing.
first of all,
There's a
this
million other
comment,
ways to do that, and
not
that's
true.
my
They were
point.
always men. See my pinned thread. You can make them female now. Mistake when you have the.
Actually, do you mind if I pause this for like 2 seconds?
All right.
I will be right back. Apologies for the interruption.
All right.
Shoot.
How's everybody doing? Freaking chat not working for me. What the fuck? Damn it. Come on. Load up. What's going on? Shit.
I'm sorry, Mr. At the moment.
Well, if you're doing good, then great. If you're not, that sucks. I can't see shit.
How was your day?
YouTube, what the fuck? There we go. Good. All right, we got it good. Hey, Spring Mosham, how you doing, buddy? I don't know how you can make a female custodian by accident. Wouldn't you have to miss a very particular, very obvious piece of equipment? You have multiple female-only factions, many intermixed factions, but the only male has to get mixed as well. Women!
Oh, well, that's
Hanging on to my sanity. Finances are screwed, but that's life in Cali. Well, I think I know what your problem might be. Supporting
Makes
your
no sense.
content. Well, thank you. The fucking heart always being in a fucking way. I want this heart removed.
Who somehow ended up as
I don't get the point of it. It needs to go. I like how Warhammer 40k is brutal. I don't know. I guess it would be even more brutal with women. Just annoy you to fucking death. You can hear Gunnar's voice while he's calling. I can't. Is that the joke? Am I supposed to fuck with him? I would fuck with him, but his mic's actually turned off. So he would know I was fucking with him. Can't wait for your next vid. Oh boy. I actually have a bunch of programs in the background rendering shit for the next vid. Man, I decided to go too hard with it. Too much new shit. It's gonna take me, I'm afraid, still a good bit, but I'm trying. Seems like Lord of the Rings, but that fucking heart in the way. But the fans of Lord of the Rings knew how to protect it better compared to Warhammer. Yeah, until Amazon show. Oh, what is that? What's that piece of dialogue from that Amazon show that I love so much? Something about like a rock knows when to sink, but what was it? It was so fucking stupid. Versus, what's the difference between like a rock and a difference between rock or it was like stone. What was it? A ship and a stone? How did it go? Fuck. Can't find it. Damn it. It's so bad. What? Difference between stone and come on, tell me. Here it is. Okay. Do you know why a ship floats and the stone cannot? Because the stone sees only downward. The darkness of the water is vast and irresistible. The ship feels the darkness as well, striving moment by moment to master her and pull her under. The difference between a ship and a stone. Because the stone is only looking down. And you can't pelt can't pelt women with a ship.
Holy crap. Sorry.
Hey.
My mom called and I missed her call, and you know, you're not allowed to do that, so
Yeah, yes. I absolutely know what you're talking about.
yeah, she's been out of town for a hot minute, so she's turning into a bit of like mama bird leaving the nest or whatever. Anyway, what are we talking about? Woke hammer and shit.
Yep.
Chat said something. What did that say? Seems like LTR. Oh, I forgot about Lord of the Rings. I genuinely forgot that new Lord of the Rings. Rings of Power came out. Holy shit.
Yeah, I just brought it up. I forget why I brought it up. Oh yeah, someone said that Lord of the Rings was doing a better job of keeping their lore straight, and then I mentioned that.
Yeah, Rings of Power really fucked that one. The weird thing is, and I don't know if the quartering will get into this or not, but apparently it came out that Amazon was behind the Adeptus Custodes women decision, and odds are it's never going to be mentioned again because the PR people are fucking scrambling right now because one guy tweeted that stuff out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically,
Yeah, that makes sense.
the general timeline I have figured out for this, and keep in mind this is purely based on conjecture and a lot of different articles and a lot of different tweets and just like a lot. Mm-hmm. Basically, Henry Cavill announces that he's going to do something with 40K with Amazon. And at that point, nothing had been finalized. So stuff was still in, like, not even pre-production. Like, the deal was still being worked out. So Games Workshop and Amazon scramble. They come up with a hasty deal, and included in this media package or whatever, Amazon makes a demand for a woman in power armor. Henry Cavill is pushing against this, and the people at GW are also, softly pushing against this because the general, idea at GW is that female Space Marines probably aren't going to be a thing. So they settle on female Custodes because that's, going to be the closest thing in the lore. That gets put into the books. That gets sent out early, and people saw that. So odds are, when the actual Custodes thing comes out, the story might not be removed, but they might just sweep this under the rug.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
And I mean, that's the broad timeline as I see it. And, now we have the discourse that we're having now. So really, people shouldn't be mad at BlackRock. They should be mad at Amazon, who is owned by BlackRock. This whole situation has just been like a nightmare, dude. I don't know if the feeling is similar to the live action Avatar, because I'm not quite as involved in the fandom as you are.
Well, I mean, at least there's like a degree of separation from the original show. There always is, like, except for with like Korra was like the worst thing because it actually went in and did a bunch of retconning shit. But
yeah,
which is why I'm probably the most angry at Korra.
Actually, I guess that would be the closest analog, wouldn't it be? Like Korra retconning Avatar shit and this.
Yeah, I would say so.
I mean, I'm trying to think. I don't know, because I feel like the Korra retcons are very different to the Warhammer retcons.
Yeah, no one was really arguing
in comparison. Sorry.
Well, yeah, they were like big sweeping, like mechanic retcons and shit.
Yeah,
there wasn't a lot of like what you would call like more politicized or more like representation based changes, I guess, until the comics. And then one lady decided, hey, all races of the world are actually an avatar out of nowhere.
Where the fuck did they come from? There's no other countries, right? I'm not crazy. Like the map of the Avatar world is the map of the world.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is India?
Exactly.
Just on the side. It's on the other part of the flat fucking disc that they live on in Avatar, apparently.
Well, it isn't the flat Earth. That's another dumb thing in Korra that we actually do get to see, like the actual planet.
Oh yeah.
From the outside, it's like, why? I don't need to see that shit. I don't need to see the planet from space. Stop.
Korra's fucking crazy to me. The fact that like, it's insane to me. How is the Alvin and the Chipmunks Squeakquel a better follow up? Fucking like going crazy. I've been on like a terrible media kick lately. I watched the Alvin and the Chipmunks movies.
Why would you do that?
I wanted to give them a fair shake. I feel like people didn't give them a fair shake, and then I realized people gave them a fair shake, and they do just kind of suck. I mean, the thing is, like, I can't even say it sucks because it's just Alvin and the Chipmunks. It's like the exact same fucking plot as every Alvin and the Chipmunks. I don't even get how they're a franchise. Like, Alvin and the Chipmunks are insanely iconic for no fucking reason. I will say, though, Sludgefest, awesome fucking album. I don't know if you know what Sludgefest is.
I have no idea what that is.
It is a remaster of a bunch of the original Alvin and the Chipmunk songs. I think the first album, actually. But they're just slowed down and edited to be the original voices.
Oh, that's a funny idea.
It's actually pretty good. Like, I don't mind it. It's really like, it's very ambiance-y and slow.
Oh, interesting.
They started with a Christmas song. I do know that they started with a Christmas song on the radio.
Yeah, back in the day when pitching a voice like that was like, whoa, what?
That was the most insane thing anybody had ever heard up to that point. They might as well have thought there was a real chipmunk on the radio.
Exactly. Whoa.
Dude, people believed the fucking world was ending when some fat guy went on the radio and read a book.
Yeah. Shit about aliens invading. Ah.
Oh, God. I wish someone would pull something like that now. I guess you'd have to get it on like ABC or NBC or some shit. That or it would be like immediately debunked thanks to the existence of cell phones. I guess you literally couldn't do that anymore.
Yeah, especially now that everyone believes like all videos are like fake now.
Yeah. I can't
like when the Pentagon came out, I was like, oh, you know what? Aliens might have visited here. And I was like, okay, who gives a shit?
Yeah, literally. I can't believe the reaction to aliens are real was meh. I feel like the world collectively got past its interest in aliens after people were Naruto running at Area 51.
Yeah. Yeah. I forgot they did that shit. Oh, boy.
Dude. Somehow, like, I can't. Reddit fucking amazes me sometimes. Because it wasn't like they even did anything. They got there and then pussyfooted around and made like a fucking music venue.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it was a Facebook thing. I think it was a meme that was on Facebook. Some guy made something.
Yeah, it was like, let's all go do this thing, RSVP. And then like other media sites made it like a huge thing, and then
Yeah. I guess
then
it was
fucking dumb.
I guess it was the attention it got. I think we should have gone through. I think people shouldn't have pussied out.
They would have
Because
been shot.
yeah, dude.
Which would have been epic.
Dude, it would have been a win-win. It would have made the American government look terrible, and we would have killed a bunch of Redditors.
Yeah. Oh man.
Should have like forced him in with a fucking killdozer.
Show it with cattle prods. These are for the aliens, guys. I swear.
Started on Facebook and had like 1 million people. Yeah, a million people I'm going. Holy shit, we have 32 concurrent viewers. That's nuts.
Ooh, cool.
Whoa, wild. That's like all of my friends on Facebook. Thanks for watching, guys. Can we get or Meta now, I guess, right? Can we get sponsored by Meta?
Oh, I keep forgetting that's what fucking Facebook is now.
Yeah. What are they now?
They are, I think they're still Meta.
Meta mis huevos en tu boca.
Every time I boot my fucking Oculus up, I have to make some new meta change.
The worst fucking part about the Quest. I just got a Quest 2. Very impressive. Like even in 2024, I got it for how much did I get it for? I think I got it for like $100 actually. It wasn't bad.
That is great. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was kind of gross and I had to wash it, but I mean, it works like perfectly. So I don't have any complaints. The box, I literally had to drive to like, not even like a ghetto. It was like a ghetto in the middle of nowhere. And I didn't expect this guy to be so young. This guy sold it to me. He was like 14.
Huh.
His mom answered the door. No idea what was going on there. All I'll say is I got it for a very good price.
Thanks, kid.
Thanks, systematic racism and redlining. I hope he buys a Nintendo or some shit. But yeah, very impressed. I fucking hate having to log into Facebook.
Yeah. Oh god.
I hate Facebook so much. And if there was a way I could mod this to where I didn't have to log, that's the thing. That's why I'm worried about VR now. And like I've been very vocal about my distaste of the future of VR and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Augmented reality or whatever. That specifically.
Yeah.
Like I don't trust it because it's a company. And because
annoying. When I got this thing, that wasn't a thing. They were still Oculus. And I had to make. I don't have a Facebook, or I didn't have a Facebook. I had to make one for this shit just to keep using it for my videos. And I was so fucking pissed.
Ooh, I'm gonna dox you.
Well, I didn't give him, or did I give him real information? I hope I don't even remember. Because now I don't have to actually. I just stay logged into it. I've never looked at that account again.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting those slime VR things, the open source full body tracking.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Because I know you can do cheap mocap with it, but it's like you have to do like 3 or 4 different programs you have to go through, so it's a little, it's not
right. Yeah,
it's no fucking Russian Badger $10,000 mocap suit or whatever.
Right.
God, I wish. Holy shit, the things I would do with a mocap suit, dude.
I can have a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. I'm immediately becoming one of those dancing whores on VR chat. That I logged into VR chat for like the first time in years. Because I was just testing to see if my model went to Unity right, because I wanted to use my low poly model as my avatar.
Right.
Like the first thing I log into a room, it's like 4 girls with basically identical skins giving lap dances, virtual lap dances, by the way, in full body tracking. And I knew the future was doomed. I think that might be what set off my like red flag alarms for the future, was watching some fucking guy get a virtual lap dance and just imagining those people sitting in their own rooms.
It's so fucking weird.
This is the worst. fucking thing ever. I hate technology. I'm ending the stream. Honestly, like, that doomed it. The thing is, I basically exclusively hang out in Japanese rooms in VR chat because they're very nice people.
Right.
And they love me. I'm their token white foreigner friend. But even those rooms got ruined because now it's weebs and really annoying people.
Oh.
And also virtual whores.
Oh boy.
I can't wait for the day when we have like those cyberpunk jerk off machines that everyone wears.
Oh god.
Those are going to be great. I can't wait for someone to use that in public. Have their fucking VR headset on the bus getting their shit slurped.
Oh no. Teddy was right. Teddy was so right.
Ted!
If only we'd listen.
Ted was so based. He spends like the first half of his fucking paper talking about how much he hates leftists.
Yeah.
It's the funniest thing. I mean, he talks about how much he hates everyone else as well, specifically them. But yeah, the first part of that whole thing is just how he's like, I'm not an eco-leftist, and if you call me one, I'm going to blow you up. Actually, weirdly enough, that overlaps with that project I was doing for school, covering the Industrial Revolution and how that changed Japan.
Oh boy, did it.
Reached some interesting conclusions there. And yeah, it was like
they didn't have anime, and then they had anime.
Pretty much. We fucked them permanently.
Whoops.
Oopsies. I mean, technically the Dutch fucked them first, but the Dutch, thanks to them, we now have like some of the best fried food on the planet. So
yeah, we can forget that.
Those machines exist. It's called the Orifice. Critical made a video on it.
Oh,
the jerk off machines? No. Really?
No.
Fuck, dude.
I'm not looking it up. I can't.
I'm not. I refuse. I object to that entirely, actually. Hey. What it's when did like indecency in public become just like a standard thing? Because I swear when I was a kid, there were like, I don't remember it being this bad. Maybe I just wasn't involved with the news or whatever, but I feel like my parents were pretty good about telling me about shit that was, you know, happening. And we went into the city a lot.
I think it is that porn availability. It's made so many more Gunnars.
Yeah, it really has. Thanks, fucking dial-up internet boobies. Looking it up, and then you have to wait 20 minutes before you can jerk off. That was see, that's what kept America temperate. You had to wait.
Yeah,
you had to think about what you were about to do and think about it.
Delayed gratification.
Yeah, now it's all about instant gratification, something, loot boxes.
Even out in public.
Honestly, I don't get how people can just fuck in public. I genuinely will never understand that.
Nope. Ugh.
I read something the other day about someone getting arrested for that, and I'm like, do you really not have like the patience or the fortitude to do it inside? And I know to some people it's like a fetish thing or whatever, but like even then, to have some kind like there's kids, dude.
Yeah,
kids don't need to see that shit.
Yeah. Oh.
I do not like what the sexual revolution has done.
No.
That's gonna be my essay: the sexual revolution and its consequences.
There we go. Yeah.
I'm just not smart enough to mail people bombs. I'm gonna be honest with you. That shit's tough.
Yeah. I think they've made it a bit harder since.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Most of the people at the TSA just really don't give a shit. Become very lax.
Yeah. Well, I'm brought aside like every fucking time I go through.
Ah,
I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm black.
yeah. I get pulled aside for priority seating because I'm part of the long nose tribe.
Oh.
And hate the TSA so much, dude.
Honestly, yes.
Can't wait for the future when we have bipedal robots who can grope you, and then you can't do anything about it.
Boston Robotics has now bipedal
yeah.
robots that look like they're going to hunt us all down on the streets. I
Yeah.
can't wait.
The new Atlas Pro or something, right?
Yeah, with the big like Pixar light bulb head.
Yeah. That's very concerning. You're gonna get to the front of the line and get pulled aside, and it's like, spread your legs, sir. Testicle area cleared.
Kind of pushes you down the ground, starts stomping it, just like the Pixar lamp.
Kicks you over, just.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Who's been a good boy?
And all the gooners will love it.
Yeah.
God.
Can't wait for sex robots that invalidate meeting anyone because there will be no purpose in meeting people.
There's almost no reason already.
Because as a psychologist will tell you, the only reason anyone interacts with anyone else is for sex. I know that's why I do this podcast. Even connections are becoming more distant. That worries me. When people get more distant, the culture suffers greatly. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's created a new meta culture where you live online. And again, I've gone on and on about this, and you can just watch an earlier stream or whatever. But yeah, as people slowly grow more isolated and disconnected and live more of their time online because you're not occupying your time with real social interactions, things are only going to get worse.
Yep.
Run, ER, run. Oh, I totally forgot we were watching the quartering. Fuck, dude.
Oh yeah.
It's like he's just not saying anything. I'm not crazy, right? That or it's just stuff that I've already covered. I've already
read an article
with. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Well, we haven't covered Mari there.
Mari.
Or whatever that guy up.
I have
lie detector.
Oh
Marines,
yeah, Maury.
Orcs.
Oh, Maury
Chaos
Povich,
Marines,
yeah,
and I
Jesus.
collect various minis that I enjoy.
My brain
like Grimaldus.
cannot make
From now
connections
on,
right
I will
now.
just be 3D printing. I will pirate your books and share them with all my friends for free. This is pandering and insulting and condescending. 7,000 likes. What you might not know about the game, if you don't understand Warhammer or what it is, they make all the money off leading with an iron grip these miniatures that you use to play the game.
As someone who does a lot of 3D printing, let me tell you that people who say they're going to 3D print all their models do not know the work that goes into 3D printing all of your models. I do a lot of 3D printing, like a lot of 3D printing, and it is so fucking tedious. And it's gotten cheaper for larger print beds and stuff or whatever, but the amount of space and effort, it's a hobby unto itself, 3D printing. Genuinely. Right. It is a hobby on top of a hobby. I have 2 3D printers set up in my closet, and they are a constant pain.
Yeah, I know nothing about it.
Plus, I've been breathing in toxic fumes from my SLA 3D printer for years. So
that's why you wear the mask.
Yeah. No one cared who I was till I put on the mask.
Who the pulls over from noxious fumes?
Yeah. Brap.
I should have started the fire.
That was Tom Hardy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking amazing as Bane and weirdly middling as Venom. Or Eddie Brock, I guess.
Yeah, I can finish that movie.
I'm very disappointed. It should have just been rated R. I don't know why Venom was rated
yeah.
PG-13. If it was rated R and you got to see Venom like fucking rip a dude's head off, or like it should have had the violence of Logan. That's what it needed.
Yeah,
Just a fucking giant killing machine.
I can agree with that.
3D printing looks both boring and fun. Definitely is. Oh shit! Money? The only reason I do this?
Money rubs your heads off.
$1.99. The quartering likes to regurgitate others' work.
The quartering likes to regurgitate others' work. Yeah, because this far it appears as though he's done nothing but read an article and read tweets.
Could use token.
To be fair, I am giving my opinions on a video where he reads an article and reads tweets.
Well, I mean, at least you're giving your opinion more than your,
That's true. The majority of the stream has been occupied by me being
Yeah, we haven't even been discussing him. All over the place, as usual.
He's just not saying anything that I feel like we haven't already said. This is the problem. It's
Stuff. The fact of the matter is, people spend
the succinctness of a topic.
Thousands of dollars on these miniatures because part of the hobby is to collect them, to paint them to your own, your own likings, and well.
Oh yeah, there's another thing about diversity, by the way. If you're complaining about diversity in Warhammer, just paint your models black. It is really not that fucking complicated, and I don't know why people make that so complicated. Yeah, that was the mistake I made. They were white on the box, so I thought all Space Marines were white.
Makes a lot of money for that. Well, in 2024, you can pretty much get a pretty nice 3D printer for under $500, and you can see, like, people can 3D print your models. Hope this was worth it. Why, prior to this book, has there not been a single named character in all the codices or books?
Codices.
This is the laziest thing I've ever seen. By the way, all these having.
Sorry, it's been so bad at my college, dude. Kids are going into these presentations and like not reading the words on their own presentation. There's a guy who couldn't pronounce triathlon.
Oh.
He literally didn't even try. He looked at the word and just went, "Yeah, I'm not gonna try and pronounce that."
Oh, good God.
Tells me one of a few things. None of them are good. And all of them tell me that he didn't do any work.
And there is one defense, which is my defense, and that I spent probably more of my childhood reading than I did, saying the words I was reading. So
That's
I would pronounce a lot of the words like, phonetically, as because English is not that much of a phonetic language. So
yeah,
I've learned over my YouTube career that a lot of my pronunciations were not correct.
Yeah, but like, it's a lot of other things too. Like, people are just coming in without basic reading skills.
Yeah, but that's absolutely true. Yeah,
and it's
basic literacy is on the drop.
Like, even the reading portion of it, a lot of the people in my classes have just admitted to not reading the book, which is insane to me. Like, there are some classes where, yeah, you can kind of just get away with going off of the course lecture material. Like one of my archaeology classes is like that. It's very much just go based on the material that he gives you. But other classes, like cultural anthropology and stuff, that's mostly book. It's just a lot of reading.
Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god!
Ordering. Is it okay
Orkmore Chief Review Super Chatted $3.65. So you're chatting about not quartering. Is it okay if I start chatting about you guys? We can have a video within a
Start
video.
your stream and react to our stream.
Thousands of.
Talk about anything other than our stream.
Yeah. Just put our stream up and like. Do you remember when Aqua Teen Hunger Force aired their movie on Adult Swim and they just put it really tiny in the corner?
I did not know that was a thing. Did that really happen?
Yeah, when the Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie premiered on Adult Swim, they I think that was it. They were going to do like, they were showing off the whole movie or whatever, and they put it in the corner of the screen while their regular programming played.
That's brilliant. That's great.
Really is. It was great. Yeah, just throw on some fucking Helldivers or something and put us all the way in the corner on like near mute.
Yeah.
Adult Swim's been at the center of a lot of controversies. Like, they almost bombed Boston.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Aqua Teen Hunger Force again somehow. Let me pull this up actually, because Adult Swim Boston bombings. Basically, for a publicity stunt. Do you remember those? Like oh my god, what were they called? The little boards where you put LEDs in and they'd light up.
I don't think so.
Light brights, I think. Light brights. Does that ring a bell?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Here we go. Let me
Yeah, I remember seeing it.
yeah, the Boston Moonanite panic. So basically Adult Swim went around and put up a bunch of these LED displays with the Moonanites from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and the Boston police thought they were bombs. Now, how you look at this and see a bomb?
Yeah.
This is really funny.
Not hiring their best.
I think they settled. They like paid $1 million to Boston or something. But yeah, 2007 was a fucking wild year, man.
Wow.
Woof. Jesus. Yeah, 2007 Moonanite panic. Oh man.
I've ever heard from this account ever since 1987.
Why did
Not so
Adult
much
Swim
as a
cancel
whisper,
Aqua Teen Hunger
more
Force?
or
That
not,
shit was funny.
or
That
a
shit was funny
single
and cheap to
miniature.
make.
Now all of a sudden, boom! They were always a thing.
Adult Swim has a habit of doing that, by the way. I have no idea
so
why.
Disappointing and pathetic. I'll just walk away. You aren't going to replace the income lost, making the 100 women who care happy. By the way, just to point out, it's not just men that are upset by this. And again, with the way the media will spin this,
That's true.
the way
I
that,
think there's a gendered
games
reaction there.
Journalists will spin this as like men angry that women in their game. There are women in the Warhammer universe. So it's like people who have never.
Yeah, again, I agree with him on this, but it's a matter of the use of representation in media and how women are not being focused on, because most of the books focus on a male character. It's
right, but I don't see anything wrong with that. If that's the way it is, that's the way it is.
well, that's the way it is because it's a primarily male-dominated universe for the most part. I'd say. I mean, it's so big that it could just be like an even split or whatever. But you know, the only way you know is by the shit that GW puts out, which is typically male. By the way, if you haven't ever read a Warhammer book before, go read Infinite and the Divine. It's probably the best Warhammer book because it is fun and it doesn't really take itself that seriously until it does. Infinite and the Divine, yeah. It's on it. Honestly, it's I've read most of the Warhammer books, like the Horus Heresy stuff. The Horus Heresy series is very well written as well. But Infinite and the Divine is easily my favorite because it has fun with the universe and feels more like Warhammer, I'd say. More like the Warhammer I like. They canceled it for 2 seasons to avoid syndication for paying writers and conflicts with writers about general things. Really? I didn't know that.
Okay. That makes sense.
And have a good night, Scott E. Thanks for stopping in.
Good night.
Game or even like casually asked about it. There are women in the universe. It's not like
Trazyn the
all
Infinite
men
goated. Yeah,
forever
I love
men.
Trazyn.
And you see this. I don't think this approach is going to go as well as you think it will. And also, Warhammer joins Disney and Doctor Who to being allergic to money. Here's Thor Odinson. I've been a Games Workshop.
Holy shit,
customer
Thor
for
made it into this
30
video?
Years. This is the kind of money I spend on Games
No, that
Workshop
dude.
products, whether it's at my local game store, online stores, the Games Workshop web store, or other sources.
Yeah, he's just reading tweets. I could have done this with my fucking PowerPoint.
50,000 points.
Yeah.
which is
I do think he touched on a point that I wish he had talked about, the gendered aspect of the responses.
I'm currently building Bretonia, the army of the old world. I went ahead and canceled my Warhammer Plus subscription. I'm going to pause my spending on Warhammer products for the time being and take some time to reevaluate.
Here's the thing. This kind of shit is also like an overreaction. It is... I understand people are upset, and I think people have a right to be upset.
Mm-hmm.
But to the point of like abandoning the hobby basically is ridiculous to me, especially over what is in the grand scheme of things kind of a minor change. Let's be fair here. Even if it, like, I understand their frustration. I'm frustrated with it as well for different reasons, but it's, you know, to say you're abandoning something that you've been a part of for like 40 years. It's insane to me.
Well, I think it's a buildup of things. We've seen now over and over, like a ton of different franchises getting kind of like fucked over by like similar decisions.
Yeah.
And then when you see it's coming for yours, or you perceive it's coming for yours, now people are really they're really reacting.
It's kind of like seeing the writing on the wall type of deal.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people like this are assuming like much worse in store.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I'm not saying don't stop buying the stuff if you disagree with the policies of Games Workshop, because Batman brings up Roman Larper? Yeah, Roman Larper brings up a good point here. Voting with your wallet is all you can do that they'll actually care about. 100% true. If you don't like the decisions, you don't have to buy from them. But that doesn't mean you still can't like the thing. You know? And that's kind of my policy. I don't enjoy the change, and, you know, depending on how I feel about it, I may or may not pick up the models, depending on if I just want to paint them or not. But it's, you know, it's a middle of the road thing. It's extreme reactions on either side, because there's also people spending insane amounts of money on Warhammer now, trying to get into the hobby and prove how much of a hobbyist they are. You abandoned Star Wars. We did all we could. There is a too far. Yeah, Star Wars got marveled
so hard.
Star Wars literally, it's genuinely impressive how like instantly people turned on not The Last Jedi, The Force Awakens. Because, I mean, when it came out, I think people generally had positive reactions to it. I remember a lot of people being very positive. I remember I was pretty positive about it until people started, like, taking a closer look at it. And then it was fucking... As soon as one person basically one person had, you know, the balls to stand up and say, hey, I think this movie sucks, a lot of other people followed suit. Sorry.
Yeah, I hated it right off the bat.
I don't think I had critical thinking skills at that point. I don't know what was going on with my brain. I think it was just I saw Star Wars and I really liked Star Wars. Yeah, I kind of get it. Because I wasn't a huge fan to begin with, but if you are a huge fan, you see something come back after years and years and years and years, and it's it's got all this, you know, like genuinely cool looking action in it. Like, oh boy, Star Wars. What sold it for me was the broken Rise of the Rebels ride at Disney. Killed me.
That's right. I remember that story. Yeah,
I was telling you about that. Fucking, there was no audio the entire time.
Yeah.
To fucking unmute himself on Skype or whatever the Rebels use. It was like the most miserable fucking Star Wars experience, and I'm like, oh, so this is what it's come to. Okay. And again, it's not like I abandoned Star Wars, but I don't give a fuck anymore. It's dead to me.
Star Wars abandoned me.
Feelings for Star Wars are not real. They are real to me. Those games are fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit.
I only know them from the memes like that.
Oh, dude, they were fucking baller. Even the shitty DS port.
I got a DS port. Wow.
Yeah, dude. Force Unleashed got a DS port. It was on like everything. It was on Xbox. It was on DS. It was on DSi. PlayStation. Was that a PlayStation 2 or 3 game? I think it was a PlayStation 3 game. And Xbox 360, I think. Whatever that generation was, it was on the Wii and shit.
Wow. Yeah, it seemed like back then they were able to like port it to like fucking everything with like that was always the goal, and they were able to achieve it consistently.
Dude, what's fucking crazy to me is the fact that they ported all these games and then like tailored them for the individual system, like on the DS.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, you would have to. Yeah.
it was a totally different game, completely different game. It was like a kind of like a twin stick, if I remember properly. No, it was the DS gameplay. The DS gameplay was pretty good. What was it here? It was in 3D. I remember that much. It was fucking impressive, the fact that they fit it onto the thing. Oh, wow. It looks way worse than I remember. Holy shit. Oh, my.
I would imagine, yeah. I didn't think it would look good.
Yeah, holy crap. This is Force Unleashed on the DS. Wow. Sorry, let me put it up on the big screen. Dude,
look at all 7 polygons. That's awesome.
Oh, I remember it was fixed camera angles. It played like fucking like Crash Bandicoot. Like you weren't on rails, but it was like you would pivot between fixed camera angles for the most part. It was very fun. I had a fucking blast with this game. That, and it had like a million alternate costumes, and you could get a bunch of... Honestly, like 1-to-1, they basically got everything from the game into this. They seem to disagree. Jesus. A bit of a wake-up call. Wow. Good lord. Yeah, Force Unleashed fucking ruled. I love the DS. DS was like my best friend.
Yeah.
Mario, New Super Mario, that was a shit.
I think I did a ton of Mario Kart.
Oh yeah, dude. Mario Kart DS is like honestly one of the best ones.
Yeah, I would agree. Yep.
Easy.
I loved it.
Oh, dude, the mini games and stuff, and like the boss fights. There was a lot packed into that game.
There's that balloon fucking mini game.
The customizable stickers for your car.
Oh yeah.
They had a lot of carts. They had a ton of tracks too. I might be, rose tinted goggles here or whatever, but I genuinely think it was a fantastic game.
I believe. Yeah, I agree.
I somehow enjoyed it more than the newer Mario Karts. I don't know what it is.
I would agree. I don't.
So I played the new Mario Kart recently. Whatever the new one is on the Switch. And like it's good, very smooth or whatever. But it just doesn't. Something feels off about the whole game. And
number one, you have to turn off like fucking like the driving helper mechanic that they have in the background. Like fuck that.
Driver help.
I think it's set as default that it won't let you drive too far off of the road. There's some sort of I don't know what to call it, some setting that kind of keeps you on the rails. So if you can kind of like feel yourself getting like you're trying to like maybe skid a certain turn, you can feel the game trying to pull you out of it and put you more onto the road. I forget what the setting is, but it's like by default, and if you don't turn that shit off, it's fucking annoying as hell.
I mean,
I think that's.
Maybe.
I mean, that's what I remember being extremely mad about.
You sold your entire Star Wars collection because Disney completely ruined it for you. Damn. Yeah, I'm down.
It's like a self-assistant, like like an FPS or something, but for driving, steering assist. Yeah.
Oh, steering assist. Interesting. I didn't know that was a setting. That
Yep.
is
It is on by default. Yep.
That is insane. Why would that's so weird? I mean, I guess if you're doing like a family-oriented game, it makes sense. Like you're gonna play with your kids. It feels so weird to be on by default, though.
Yeah, it took me forever to figure out why in the world it didn't feel like I was actually controlling the car.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just saw what opener said. Did you guys see Hello Future Me calling out woke bros who criticized the Rings of Power? He ended up removing an hour of the video for getting pushback. Isn't Hello Future Me the guy who he does Avatar videos?
He's the Korra. He's the big Korra fan.
Yeah, he's the biggest Korra fan ever. I have seen some of his videos. He's also like the biggest fan of the new show and all the things I got right. I that totally slipped my mind. I was gonna send that to you. I feel like it would have made you infuriated because he was like, they got Boomy right in the show.
Oh, God, bro.
Like 12 Easter eggs for the original show. And it's like, they're not Easter eggs. They're just making the show again.
But he really he deleted an hour of one of his videos.
I'm curious if that was archived.
Rings of Power's a disappointment. Here's why. Overdue critique, which is already 2.5 hours long.
Fuck me, dude.
So was it 3.5 hours long at one point?
Jesus Christ. Let's see. Rings of Power cut. I wonder if it's archived. Is Rings of Power worth watching? Critic takes a shot at YouTubers. Huh. So where was it cut out from? I feel like I need more info on this. Yeah, kids got to learn the roads are unforgiving in Mario. Agreed. Little shits need to learn their place. And I will whoop any grandma at Mario Kart. I don't care who it is. He's calling guys like nerderotic woke bros. Really?
Accusing Little Platoon of being anti-gay brigade when he's openly gay. So yeah, so there's comments about him going after people. I'm not seeing anything about anyone saying anything about a cut.
I mean, if it wasn't cut, I suppose we could just. I don't. And I feel like we're not going to make it through a 2.5 hour video.
Oh yeah, we haven't made it through.
We haven't made it through the Quartering's 12-minute video, but it's again because he says nothing. So, you know, that's not on us. Well, it is on me because I picked the video, but it's not on us because he didn't say anything. I can't. It's some people, man. Some people. I'm not saying some people shouldn't be allowed to have an opinion. I'm just saying if you have an opinion that's different from mine, I'm gonna put you. I'm gonna kill you. Because that's what politics is now.
Here there is someone saying, "Oh, wasn't it longer originally?" Okay, so maybe it's true.
So it was longer.
What happened to the rant section in the Little Platoons comment? Oh, okay. So at some point he did get rid of some of it.
Oh, Rings of Power.
You shouldn't have cut the video. Stand behind your words. Don't fold to satiate toxic people.
Oh.
Yo, why is the best section of the video gone?
Oh, I mean, this guy, I think, covered it. It might not be like the best archive or whatever, but
is it a recent video?
This is 10 days ago.
Okay, yeah, I think that fits. Yeah.
Hello, Future Me criticizes the usual gang. I respond with my own critique.
Recently, YouTube.
Oh, yeah. I think this is just like one of those drama summary videos, but I mean, it works perfectly for our purposes.
Okay.
I hope it's in here. Shout out to fucking Echo Chamberlain, I suppose, for archiving this.
It's kind of a funny name, Echo Chamberlain.
Hello Future Me released a video entitled The Rings of Power.
I know if this is a bit loud for you guys because it's a bit loud on my end.
Partway through, he took the time to also criticize a circle of YouTubers you might be familiar with. From a script-writing perspective, Hello Future Me's got some chops, and did a perfectly decent, if workmanlike, rundown of the flaws inherent in the Rings of Power, the mystery-lacking development, plot contrivances based on happenstance,
I feel like I'll have to watch
common
his
denominator
whole video.
obvious answers, the pacing issues, the inadequacies of Payne and McKay.
Yo, yeah, according to the comments, that video used to be 4 hours.
Swerve,
Fuck
alleging
me,
that the
dude.
Rings of Power's failure was used by YouTube reaction
That's insane. 4 hours?
ostensibly to critique its writing, but really to parade
He
their
had a
biases
long
of dubious Istanbul
section on these guys.
ideology. They are projecting a
Fuck
false
me,
image
dude.
of
That's
authenticity,
insane.
he says, of critics concerned with bad writing, when this is, in his words, an anti-LGBT, anti-feminist Trojan horse, and their real concern is pushing how feminism and wokeness is supposedly ruining movies and television and even society.
So like
these
the
days.
usual. Wait, so am I misunderstanding, or is he is? Wait, so Hello Future Me was complaining about the people who were complaining about, you know, my women and shit.
I would assume.
Oh my god, I forgot to ask, by the way. I think you saw the poster for I mean, there's no other way to put it. We was Kangs.
I did.
Dude, I finally have a picture to match the white pharaoh guy from the fucking slot machines.
Yeah. Yeah, I tweeted about that. I cropped it out and I was like,
Oh
no
my
way.
This is so fucking funny.
Like, how could they not know what they were doing there? I just, oh my god.
I think they knew.
They must have. I mean,
They had to have known. It was so. I saw it, and I was at lunch, and I was genuinely trying to like not laugh too hard.
I know.
It was a lot.
Trojan.
Here's the thing. I'm probably way more aligned with Hello Future Me. As New Zealanders, we have a shared congenital defect that makes us unaccountably and irresistibly brought to a swoon by the erotic appeal of sheep. And in terms of socio-cultural and critical outlooks, we might be reasonably aligned on most things. But where I diverge with Hello Future Me is that I would rather hang out with the noisy and contrarian reprobates he disdains in his video, because
Yeah.
I'll find some interesting and provocative propositions and discourse there. Hello Future Me, bless him, is, my instinct scream, hardly a barnstorming riot of hilarity and bonhomie. And lastly, Hello Future Me is the kind of fellow liberal I'm most keen to get away from, because he is emblematic of the most confounding and exasperating flaw in contemporary liberalism. An inability or obtuse unwillingness to make any distinction, to pass in the slightest the robust, relatable, and decent elements of
guy's very
progressivism on the
well-spoken.
one hand, and the prissy, strident, doctrinaire, smart alecky, and flaky excesses of progressivism on the other. This is what makes his so-called takedown of the YouTube mob I shoot the shit with so galling. In his video, he recurrently categorizes those folks as reductivist in their
Oh,
takes
the quarter
on
was there in the
ideological.
background.
What?
I didn't notice the quartering is in the background. His name is covered.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, if you go, his name is like almost covered by another person's. George
Oh,
the
yeah.
Giant Slayer, and then the quartering. Yep.
Oh yeah, there he is. Random film talk, just some guy. I know I've watched just some guy. I think he's pretty cool. Nerdrotic, critical drinker. I find it weird that he takes a call out at drinker. I think I'd argue that drinker is probably one of the more well spoken and I don't know, more neutral, I guess. His opinions aren't really that insane.
I wouldn't know. I've only watched like I think one video of his where I did agree a lot.
Yeah, no, he's a very good critic, and he knows how to pick apart stories very well. But I mean, I don't think he's particularly controversial. I know he is very much with the crowd of like against modern Hollywood and like And I can't in good conscience call it like anti-feminist or whatever, but like, you know, that broad umbrella of people who don't like quote unquote woke filmmaking or whatever.
Right.
I do really like Drinker though. I consistently watch his videos. Not much of anyone else on here though, except maybe Nerdrotic and just some guy.
He recurrently categorizes those folks as reductivist in their takes and ideological positioning, whereas he, in his sighing disdain for their takes, is also guilty of a reductionism in positing the Rings of Power as just mediocre or mid, and all the criticism overblown posturing for clicks, and failing to make any subtle distinctions about why the Rings of Power was such a turnoff. The demonstrably prissy and flaky identity politics infused into that shitty show. The demonstrable indulgences and deficit between on-the-nose modernized representation and quality storytelling, originality and creativity, and on and on. It's just not good enough to sigh and lament the so-called toxic, agenda-driven notions of dude bros, to zero in on their more outlandish or sloppy moments,
there hasn't been a clip from the original video yet, and I'm
fundamentals
a bit
driving their
concerned.
criticism. I disagree with them on some stuff, but I'm happier talking shit with them, because with Hello Future Me, it would be a desiccated experience, because he
I
fails
can kind of get the
to
gist of
and
what he
isn't
said, I
interested
think.
in making any connection between the critical and original shit show of the Rings of Power and, to use his term, as if it were profoundly original and classy, subtext. A wider cultural subtext whereby mainstream viewers were watching the first couple of episodes, and while not necessarily able to articulate to themselves in literal terms the crapness and grating against their views and attitudes, nonetheless felt, abstractedly or half-consciously, that this is a show made by flaky people, with flaky, indulgent ideas.
Oh, I think he's saying that, like, I mean, he's saying kind of what I was saying earlier about how people are agreeing, but just not agreeing on the same thing. Like, they're disagreeing about agreeing.
Well, I got from that, it's like, the people that he's ranting against are all helping to put into words and more, I guess, better concepts of what people want to say but don't know how to say.
Random Film Talk covers the removed section on his second channel. The video is called Random Film Talk is CinemaSins, run by Matt Walsh. Let's see here. I want to look for that because as well spoken as this video is, I think this is more of a personalized response.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, this was before it was removed. He didn't think to have to actually put it in his video.
Yeah. Oh, this is the other guy who was in the thing. Like crap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, he would absolutely want to do that.
Yeah, makes sense. It's not very good. Rebel Moon's not very good. Oh, look, he also does long videos. Pretty consistently, too. God damn. I'll put those fucking things out.
Holy mother.
You said on his second channel? What's his second channel?
Not there in the links.
No, it's not.
That's
I think it's this one, I suppose. Fuck me, an hour and 48. We're not getting around these long videos,
hey guys,
dude.
This video is a reaction slash.
I will. Jesus Christ.
what kind of cartoon am I looking at?
I believe that is Krunk with Yzma's face.
Oh. That's
He just went through like 4 of the 5 stages of grief.
I'm kind of still like halfway through acceptance.
It's like just hearing the process in action was great. All right, Random Film Talk. What the fuck do you have to say?
To a part of a recent video from a channel called Hello Future Me.
Where do people get mics this fucking bassy? I swear to God, dude. My mic is not that bassy.
He is a channel with
I don't think I can make mine
the
that
latter
bassy
half
now.
of his video titled
He's got to be talking like really close to the mic or something. I don't know. A lot of these SAS do that.
Or you could do it in post. You
political
can just
activists
make AC.
posing as
That's true. I normally EQ a lot of my stuff.
The Critical Drinker, Night's Watch.
I don't know. It feels like a lot of the audio is straight out though, like especially on streaming, because I think Drinker's been on EFAP before and he sounded about the same.
Babyface, Disparu, the Woke Critic, and me. Hello Future Me evidently did not do his research regarding my channel in particular, and because he did not do his research, he has undermined the point he was trying to make, in so much as that point held any water to begin with. This means that what has happened, in a nutshell, is that a channel with 1.1 million subs has blatantly misrepresented what my channel is, who I am, and what I think. In spite of this, I am not angry, because the reaction to this appears to be largely on my side. Looking through his comments, I did not find a single one saying, oh yeah, random film talk, fuck that guy, whereas I did find multiple comments calling out Hello Future Me for including me in his video.
Yeah,
so anyway, here is my response / reaction to this segment of Hello Future Me's video. Last thing to mention, the relevant section of his video is very long, and in a lot of instances, I simply don't care about what he says.
I am going to skip forward a little bit because this feels like a summary.
Yep.
It is a summary. Oh, he's literally about to get into the video. I am so fucking impatient.
So in those instances, I have cut out what he says. So if you want to see his full video, then it is currently live on his channel.
It is hard not to talk about the Rings of Power without discussing the political storm raging around it, one which has defined the show perhaps more than anything actually in it, and places it firmly in the center of something far more important. A lot of the anger directed at Rings of Power here is not rooted in the same love for Tolkien you and I share.
Okay, so straight up, he's assuming intent. He's assuming that the various people that he's going to list, which he will get to momentarily,
yeah,
he's assuming that they do not care about Tolkien in the same way that he does. Which I guess means that Hello Future
similar arguments made for the Warhammer stuff, oddly enough.
A large part of the problem that Hello Future Me
sort of the redefining people as tourists type thing I was talking about earlier.
He believes that they are political activists who are pretending to be, I guess, honest movie reviewers, or in this case, TV show reviewers. That they care more about spreading a particular political agenda than they do about honestly critiquing a particular TV show or movie. And basically what Hello Future Me is doing here is he's poisoning the well immediately by essentially telling his viewers up front that all of these various channels don't care about Tolkien, or they don't care about the Peter Jackson films, or that they went into Rings of Power, I guess, knowing that it's going to be bad.
In a deceptive trend in media
I don't think people. I mean, I think people were I think people are reasonably allowed to go in assuming that it's bad, because I think from previous experience, right?
Yeah, you've got pattern recognition at this point.
Pretty much.
He considers them to be a hive mind.
Although I would not doubt if some people
the reason why I find
don't
this
have
particularly funny
basic motor skills anymore.
This may be true, and I think it probably is true for definitely some of the channels that he has listed. It's definitely not true for all of them, and it is definitely not true of me. And if he had watched any part of any of my videos apart from the clip that he shows later,
I don't know much about this guy, so I can't speak on it.
These channels are a Trojan horse. They project this false image of authenticity of critics just concerned with, quote, bad writing, when their real concern is pushing how feminism and wokeness is supposedly ruining movies and television and even society these days. Supposedly, because it's not even necessarily in the media they talk about. They just see it everywhere. There, I think Hello Future Me actually is making a reasonably fair point. However, I do think that he is definitely also guilty of this, which I'll explain in a minute. So he views these channels that he has termed the woke bros.
I do wish he hadn't deleted the thing. It would have been interesting to just watch that.
Decided that these channels see,
it's kind of hard to give your opinion over someone else who is articulate enough to give their own opinion.
He goes on to say, make specific reference to LGBT activism.
Wonder why he's never called me out on Quora.
Ideology.
If he's willing to go after all these guys explicitly.
I think I wouldn't be shocked if he was scared. I know at the very least Mahler is scared of you.
And like one example.
I think that's isn't that? Didn't we figure out that was listed on your fucking wiki or something?
I think it was mostly a joke, but it's not like he would want me to go, hey, remember that time that he did like Avatar, and then have everyone jump down his throat about that again.
Yeah. Well, Future Me is such a contradictory channel because on one hand, I do think he has some expert opinions on a lot of writing things, but at the same time, it seems like he ignores all of his genuinely good points when it comes to Korra.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah. It seems like he knows what he's talking about, and then all of a sudden, it seems to fly out the window. I don't get it.
Because you dogged on Cosmonaut Hour ER and how stupid he is on his Star Ears opinion.
Oh yeah,
Star Ears.
Give me Star Wars.
Oh, Star Wars. Oh my god, I apparently don't have basic fucking pattern recognition. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's the woke mind virus thing. It's getting to me. My college is slowly making me more liberal.
Blah, blah, blah.
My water is cloudy in my dorm. Is that normal?
Your water?
Yeah, the water coming out of my sink is like not it's opaque.
Better not be drinking it.
I'm definitely not drinking it, but also I wash my dishes. I don't know. I feel like
you're fucked.
I'm probably gonna get like heavy metal poisoning. Fucking brutal. Yeah. Good lord. Continuing. I think I jumped to where he starts
The
talking.
argument that I make is that just on the face of it makes Middle Earth less believable than it was in, for example.
Again, this guy's very well spoken. I just wish this didn't take up like most of the screen.
Yeah.
This definitely feels like a video you listen to.
Everywhere. Phantom Feminism. These channels together have millions of subscribers and pull in millions of views every week.
Phantom Feminism.
Channels on YouTube.
Phantom
People like
Feminism.
So this is where
That's
he
my
names
favorite
names.
Star
So we
Wars
got Critical
movie.
Drinker with one, essentially 2 million
Phantom
subs.
Feminism.
Nerd
As we all know,
recently hit 1 million
horse is
subs.
female.
The quartering, I
Oh,
don't
it's true.
really know much
Yeah.
about the quartering, but my understanding
Horse is
is
female
that
and
it's
oh, what was the other
This
one I heard? It was
I'm
really
unfamiliar
funny.
With just some guy I've heard of,
Fuck.
but I've never seen his videos. Little Platoon, I like a lot.
It
and I have
wasn't
absolutely no idea why
MC
he's being
Uterus, it was
mentioned
something
here.
else.
So there we've got
It was
George
really
the Giant
funny.
Slayer and the Woke
Die.
Critic I'm not familiar with. Disparu, I have
Oh, look,
no
there he
idea
is,
why
random
he's
film
there
thought.
either, but okay. And then you got me.
Yeah.
So I'm there on 40,000 subs.
Yeah, wow.
Recently broke 40,000 subs. And what Hello Future Me
He
won't
definitely
know
isn't going for
is
his
that
contemporaries.
At the point in time when I released the video,
Or
you
rather
used a
his
clip from
sub
mine,
peers.
I had broken. I think I had
Other
recently
than
broken
Critical
2,000
Drinker.
subs.
What?
So, he's
Other
going
than Critical
after
Drinker. And I guess
with
quartering.
2 million subs.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he's also put me in there.
Quartering will put out
Not
4
knowing that I put the
videos
video
in the
out.
span of an hour and then move on from the topic entirely.
And vulnerable men with a political narrative.
Unless it's
Not
Brie
only
Larson,
things like
evidently.
points of power are
Yeah, he has a weird amount to say on women for someone who doesn't like
why it's
women in media.
So that is a conflation that I think may be accurate for some.
I
of
blocked your
these
message
channels.
about
We'll see
estrogen in your
what
water.
examples he brings up later.
I have been noticing my tits are getting fatter.
And the opinion
Although I don't
that
know if
would
that's
give
estrogen or just how much I'm
to,
eating.
Let's just say Critical Drinker because he's the first example. that he
Problem
goes into.
with Random
Drinker
Film Talk's
obviously has his
response is that he
opinions
desperately
on
doesn't want to be
society
labeled
and,
anti-woke. A lot of YouTubers are scared of that
I guess
label
this kind of
nowadays.
emasculation
Yeah,
of
I mean,
men
I'm scared of that
and
label.
girl bossing of
It's like, and it's not even the metrics of being anti-woke is bad, or, you know, whatever you classify as anti-woke. It's the view of it, because I feel like if you say anti-woke, it's kind of associated with that 2016, 2018
Yeah.
Chris Ray Gun vitriol YouTuber type person.
Exactly. I don't like using the term woke. Number one, because I don't think it's exactly exact. It means a lot of things to a lot of different people. So I just it's not useful for me to use. And also, yeah, it's going to become one of the cringiest terms you'd ever heard of in just a couple more years.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it's the same with media literacy, which is annoying because media literacy, for a brief period, was a good term. I think it's.
I don't know. It was every time it came up, it was just the most annoying people.
It's.
I don't know.
I like
There are no
I
million literacy.
I wish there was a contemporary phrase I could use as opposed to fucking media literacy, because it's such a goddamn good term. Because it's being able to interpret media in a meaningful way, I think, is what people were getting. But you're right. It literally became like the most cringe shit ever in like a week too.
Yeah.
I feel like I went insane because I was using media literacy, and then all of a sudden it became like a cringe thing to say. So weird.
Well, I think it's because it's just the same people were applying it to like most like mass appeal media there is, and like as if they had they understood everything about these things that everybody understands better than everybody else. Yeah, it's like okay. You're embarrassed that the only things you like are like cartoons. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. You're embarrassed. The only thing you like is porn, apparently.
Yeah.
Even those people are less embarrassed. Oh my god, did you see that school that staged a walkout because of furries?
No.
Oh man. After we get through a little more of this, I'll have to find it because dude, it is insane. Apparently like furries were barking and biting people and shit and licking people. And the school was letting them get away with it. So a bunch of students staged a walkout. And then the news interviewed someone in a full fursuit who was like, hey, yeah, they're giving us a bad name. And it's like... They really needed help with that one, huh?
A little bit.
As if furries didn't have enough good press.
Yeah, really.
There was a YouTube video I watched the one time. I can't remember where it was. It was something like furries in media or something, or like how they're represented or something, and they were going over like news clips or whatever. I have no idea who that was or what channel that was, but it was such an odd thing because they were... I don't even remember if it was well put or not, but it was just weird that there were furries just in the news for shit. Like wearing an animal costume. Anyway, I'm 90% certain that if mascot suits didn't exist, people would just treat it the same as a fetish.
I think largely people do, but
yeah,
except
I would
the people doing it who want to be seen as legitimate.
I would have less of a problem with furries if they would just admit it's a sex thing. If they just admit that it's a fetish and move on, life would be so much fucking easier, dude. Oh, I got the hiccups.
Of women is bad in a societal sense. It does not.
All you have to do is hold your breath for as long as you can, then swallow twice, and it's gone.
As to whether or not the
what's the other one?
in this case, Rings of Power is actually
confidently say you're not a fish.
You can absolutely have something that depicts characters in that way and have it be extremely well written. And if it was extremely
I can't
well
now that I've said it.
if anything,
oh wait, never mind. There it goes. No more hiccups.
Effectiveness of that kind of quote unquote propaganda, as some people might see it, it would actually be even more effective if it was good. So it would be better for the audience because they get to watch something that's good, and it would be better for the people making it because they get to spread their propagandistic message, if you want to call it that, in a more effective and entertaining way.
This anti-LGBT, anti-feminist Trojan horse can be difficult to spot because they'll often target stories which are truly mediocre already, like with Rings of Power. It's underwhelming whether you're a Tolkien fan or not, and people go into these videos expecting the bad things to be laid out. But what these people do is lay a series of legitimate criticisms of pacing, character, dialogue, and then something like this.
So
I see what he's saying.
Actually says Hello Future Me hasn't explicitly said this, but his perspective here definitely seems to be that channels doing what he just described.
So he's just saying that they're being disingenuous. This is his entire argument.
Whether he means that it's bad for society, I guess. Or if he means
which it feels weird that he's dancing around the topic and should probably just say
I don't know.
I feel like he should probably just say what he wants to say and say that he thinks they're being disingenuous. That seems the easiest.
For a whole bunch of reasons, and
then you can have a 4-hour fucking video, and it's true. I'm looking at the time; it is 4 hours.
But
Jesus
if you make that
Christ.
point, it just means that it's like, well, okay, I care
Absolutely
about this bit,
insane
but
to
I
me
also don't care
that
about
someone
this
could
bit.
make a video
So
that
it
long.
doesn't- the reeing about feminism
Crazy to
doesn't
me. I can't
invalidate the
Must
previous
really
things.
help that you can just, you
It
know,
might
point your
inform
face to
you
the
as
camera, and he's
someone
probably just like
theoretically
using
because someone
a script to
is, let's
cut
just say-
like
let's just
random
say
scenes
that Drinker
of the
did
show
join
and then
Rings of
just
Power
pasting
in
it
bad
and then
faith.
going back to his
That
face.
doesn't mean
And,
that he's wrong about anything that he says about Rings of Power.
Suppose. I mean, I don't know how you go about your.
Politically to find something
I assume you pull clips based on what you need, right?
Politics. And then
yeah,
you
I
find
try to
out
match
how
all the clips to
legitimate
what
as
is
Hello Future
what
Memes
I'm
already
actually saying,
conceded
which
there are a bunch
takes
of legitimate
a
problems
lot of
with
fucking
Rings of Power.
time.
Having that perspective or approaching it with a certain set of political beliefs does not invalidate everything or anything that you have to say about the show in general.
Naturally, because it's a modern day production, the male characters fall into one of two camps. They're either corrupt, selfish manipulators, or benign,
Oh,
unthreatening
I what
beta
he's
males
saying.
who
I
do
see what
their
he's
place and
saying.
never show even.
Yeah, he's saying that drinkers. He's just trying to make a point about how they're layering their criticisms of politics in Hollywood with criticisms of the actual show, which they do go hand in hand. So
Yeah,
that's not.
that seems fair to me.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like a problem. It seems like basic relation.
Yeah.
Sounds to me like someone simply doesn't like other people's opinions.
Quite possibly.
Maybe best not wrong. I will unpause this now.
Of agency.
Benign beta males. That's a totally normal, relevant thing to say. I'm media literate.
I mean, it is a little bit redundant.
Yeah, so I'm going to pause it there. So here he is essentially strawmanning. He has effectively misquoted what Drinker actually said. He's conflated what Drinker said. And the problem that Hello Future Me seems to have with Drinker is not with his criticism of Rings of Power. It's with how he's framing his argument. Because Drinker's point
I
seems to
feel
be
like he's
Rings of
concurring. I don't
Power
want to
is
have to keep
escalating
skipping
men
past him, but I'm just trying to get to the
particular manner,
clips.
which I think is a fair observation.
Why
it's
is he
not really
making
about
fun of
what
beta
Drinker cares
males?
about.
How dare he?
Drinker obviously cares more about that
I wonder why he would feel offended by
Hello
that.
Future Me
I can't believe you'd say that
summarizes
about
Drinker's
us.
as it's bad because benign beta males, which isn't what Drinker said. I think if we're going to be charitable, what Drinker said is Rings of Power is bad because the men have no agency, and this is also bad for society.
It's I mean, it sounds like we need to have this guy on our show.
They might appear within
It
the
sounds
same
like he's
sentence, but
concurring with us.
they are two
Well, he
separate
does. I
points.
think that's Hat's from League.
Benign beta males? Somehow? Not only is this an absolute
Or like he's
lie,
attacking my
characters
political
are
party and making them
perfectly
both
fine,
look foolish.
even traditionally
I hate the
masculine
drinker.
characters whose actions regularly drive the plot forward.
Yeah.
So this I find quite
God, the art
funny.
looks so bad.
He's essentially trying to counter Drinker's comment on character agency by stating that Durin, Elrond, and Elendil are perfectly fine traditional masculine characters who regularly drive the plot forward. And therefore, Drinker is wrong about what he said about the characters.
Two things can be true, I think, is something that Hello Future Me often forgets.
The problem with going into any kind
Like
of
the fact
detail with
that
this is that we have to assume
Korra
that Rings of Power
sucks.
is coherent, well
Yes.
written, or competent.
and that no one agrees with him. Those two
Set the
things
bar
are
a
true.
little bit lower. And that the character's
Some
actions make sense.
do agree with them.
Because otherwise, if
It's
you go into
crazy.
any kind of comment as to whether or not Elendil is a masculine character, is immediately going to be tarnished by the fact that a lot of what he does is utter fucking nonsense. So therefore,
It's true.
he's depicted-
Did you end
he's
up
being depicted in
watching?
Rings of Power as
Did you end up
being
watching Rings of
sporadically
Power?
brain dead,
No, I watched like
not
half of the
a
first episode. I was
masculine
like,
trait.
fuck
I
it.
think everyone can
I can't
agree
do
That
it.
is,
Durin
yeah.
and
No, that's
Elendil,
entirely
I think,
valid.
are
I watched
broadly
most of it
masculine
with a couple
characters.
friends,
Elrond
like
is
when it
not.
would
I
come
have
out,
no idea what he's
and
talking about
then
there.
I stopped watching it
So
because
I
it
don't
was
think I agree
so
that
fucking
Durin
frustrating.
and Elendil fit into Drinker's dichotomy because they're not corrupt.
Especially as someone who
males
likes Lord of the
and they're not
Rings.
unthreatening beta males.
Sigh.
As for whether they drive the plot forward, which would
Oh, actually, did you watch the
I
new
don't even know
Fallout?
if I would agree with this definition.
Nope.
But
Neither have I. I don't have any thoughts on it.
Nope. Yep.
Hello Future Me has essentially stated.
I've
that
only
if they
heard.
drive the plot forward, then they
Actually, I've
don't
heard
have
kind of good
agency,
things about it, so
which I think is a
I'll
bit
have to watch it and
simplistic,
give it a
but
go.
we'll go with that for now.
I've heard
All of them,
both.
all three of them, drive
Yeah.
the plot forward.
and I don't know how anyone.
I know a
could
couple
disagree with
people
that.
who are very much who are more into Fallout than I am, who said they liked it. So even kind of separating it from Fallout.
With Hello Future Me because he has agency.
I've actually heard a lot of the lore argument. It messes up the lore. Fuck them.
Elendil, generally speaking, does what other characters,
fuck 'em.
Gabriel and Muriel, tell him to do. So
I do know that it fucks up the lore a lot. I want to kind of take it on its own terms. I try to do that with a couple of these because it's a different interpretation of media I like.
The entire show just
Rings of Power did not give me hope.
So calling him a character with
Halo, the TV show, did not give me hope.
Oh,
Fallout has
God.
not given me any hope. Don't waste your time on the Fallout show. It's complete garbage. The trailer looked like garbage.
Oh, sure did.
Dune was so fucking good, dude.
His videos don't make sense if you want to engage in honest media criticism.
And holy shit, so yeah,
That's disingenuous.
Now we're going hard in the paint.
Holy shit.
Because I kind of can't believe that he said that, so I'm just going to rewind it so we can take it in again.
Wow.
His videos don't make sense if you want to engage in honest
What
media
the fuck?
Hello Future Me is stating that by
He didn't have to add the rest of that. He could have said his videos don't make sense.
because this was made in current years.
His videos don't make sense, and I hate him. And I think we should kill him with hammers.
Absolutely fair observation.
I'm not a beta male.
If you include that in your review, then you are being dishonest. And he's saying that if you want to engage
Wait, where did the where's the stream going?
then
There it is.
videos will not make sense.
Stream is going
There
black
is
and
no
white for a
honest
second.
way to
Didn't Bethesda
engage
say the
with
show is canon with the
comments
games?
about,
Yes, they did. And I'm going to say that Fallout 1, 2, New Vegas, and Brotherhood of Steel are a completely fucking different universe than 3, 4, 76 in the show. They're completely different atmospheres and completely different games, in my opinion.
You should hate this.
So here, what I think he's referring to is audience capture. So again, to use Drinker as an example, Drinker is incredibly popular and incredibly successful. He's got essentially 2 million subs on YouTube. And everyone who is subbed to him
Very smart.
broadly is going to have some idea of what to expect when they click on one of his videos. Theoretically, there is going to be some pressure on Drinker when he makes a video covering a particular topic to present his arguments in such a way as his audience are familiar with. Because, again, there is a financial incentive to do so, and because if he completely changes his style of presentation and stops, taking jabs at quote-unquote wokery, then that isn't going to be what his audience wants to hear. However,
That's true,
that does
but
not invalidate his genuine criticisms of the.
I'd agree. However, I think that while Drinker does have a monetary incentive to say what people want to say, I think he has enough of a backbone to, not agree with his audience on shit, but his audience tends to naturally agree with him. So,
Right. Well, he like the Fallout show, which a lot of like the anti-wokesters did not. So there's one split of opinion.
I don't know. It's an interesting one. I'm certain that plays a factor into it subconsciously, trying to say the right thing. Because, I'd even say it factors into this, because obviously you have to kind of say the right things to maintain the right audience. But at the same time, I don't care what any of you think about my opinions. And if you disagree with me, then so be it. And if you agree with me, then why aren't you subscribed? You don't think Drinker is a grifter, which is what Random seems to be implying in polite terms. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think Drinker is a grifter either. He doesn't seem like it. Now, Mauler, on the other hand.
Bah, bah, bah.
Dude, that plushie is fucking expensive.
I sold the same plushies. They are expensive, but they're high quality.
So I've heard. I haven't gotten my hands on one. I have to buy one secondhand and submerge and jizz in a fucking jar.
Oh, good God!
I wouldn't be so. I wonder if someone's done that yet. God, I hope not, and I hope you never have to see that nor think about it again.
I mean, of course, if I've had pictures of them sent in a jar, but not, no further than that. Thank God.
Yeah, don't want to. They're trying to paint you white.
If somebody was willing. Someone out there has got to be degenerate enough.
I pray they're not in this chat.
Oh, I hope not.
Your plushie cost $40 with the shipping. Shit's pricey. It's like
shit. Damn.
That's fucking nutso. How does that work, by the way? Does the plushie company, I can't remember, makeshift, do they like handle distribution and stuff? They like literally handle everything on the business end. It's just you do promotion and stuff.
Yep, basically I help with design, of course, and then once that's finalized, they handle everything else.
Damn. I mean, sounds easy on your part. You ever considered? I feel you don't have merch. I don't think, right? I don't think most of the SAS do. I know Mahler has EFAP stuff. I think
I did very, very briefly, because after when COVID hit and I lost my job, I was like, okay, well, I'm going for some merch, and so for like a couple months, I mean, the store's still up because they won't let me fucking up. They don't let you delete it, but I got rid of the link to it after a few months, just to like keep me semi-financially safe.
Yeah, that's valid. Someone stole my fucking card the other day.
Oh, what?
Yeah, someone stole my Nintendo account with my card linked to it, and then bought a game with the card on my account, and then it stayed on my account. So I was like, what's the point? All they did was waste my money on fucking Madden the Experience or whatever. So like, I have no fucking money already, and it's like, you're wasting money I don't have. Really?
Madden of all things.
For real, honestly. It's
they could have gotten Force Unleashed on the DS.
On God, right? How much is it on eBay? I think I still have my copy. Force Unleashed DS eBay. Let's see here. It is $4. The first fucking result. Well.
Much
Jesus.
beloved game.
Much beloved. It's insanely beloved. That's why you can find it on the Wii for $4. Oh man. Oh, I forgot to put the big screen back up. There we go.
The show.
He's covered in makeup, sitting in a tree like a 19th century.
This double fucking thing is confusing me.
Schoolgirl. This is like something out of a Jane Austen novel. I'm half expecting a teenage girl to run up to him and give him some exciting news about an upcoming social event. I know wokeism demands that previously masculine men be emasculated and presented as weak and emotional, but this is just ripping the piss.
Apparently. Yeah, so again, the comment that Despot of Antrim is making there, it has nothing to do with the quality of the show. Whether he talks about the quality of the show in the rest of his video, I don't know, because Hello Future Me is probably not going to show us. But either way, I think that observation that Despot of Antrim just made is an entirely fair observation.
This is what they got from Elrond lying in a tree. Male elves, of course, famous for hating trees. The political filter here is so murky, so dense, he perceives an elf sitting in a tree as feminine, as weak and emotional. And this is the first point the woke bros will try to sell young men.
The woke bros.
To be strong and manly are being emasculated, turned weak and emotional.
I think that is self-evidently true. I don't know how you could possibly argue against that. That happens all the fucking time. And whilst like some people might be more prone to noticing it where it doesn't exist, or in the case of, again, the Dungeons and Dragons trailer, noticing it and being like, oh, it's going to be woke or whatever, and then the film comes out and it's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that kind of thing does happen, but you surely can't deny that the phenomena that Despot of Antrim is referring to, that exists, right? That is something that is blatantly observable and
again, it's basic pattern recognition, I think, right?
Yep.
It's
I am amazed. I am amazed that he's actually making this parallel. Hold on, I'm going to let this play and just
Parallel
see how much
is he
of this
making
clip he
here?
actually uses, and then
I actually don't know what he's making here.
Explain it for anyone who hasn't seen 12 Angry Men.
There's a danger here. These people are dangerous. They're wild. Listen. Listen. I have. Now sit down and don't open your mouth again.
Now the book.
Yeah, so that particular clip in 12 Angry Men, that particular juror, I forget which number he is a blatantly racist character, and he essentially wants them to vote guilty on the kid whose trial or whose fate they are deciding.
Wait, is this
primarily on the basis that he is of a particular race?
I feel like I've heard of 12 Angry Men.
I've never
seen 12 Angry Men.
I don't think. I don't think I've seen 12 Angry Men. What is this about?
It's a very interesting movie. It takes place all in this room, and so these 12 jurors.
Oh wow.
Like 11 of them, I believe, are all like, "He guilty," and one guy's like, no, something doesn't seem right," and he has to keep going through. Well, I've rewatched it kind of recently. I used to think it was like, it was brilliant because the dialogue is really good, but man, does this one guy jump through some insane kind of hoops to persuade the other guys that this kid's not guilty, to the point that I was like, okay, this is still great dialogue. This is still a fairly brilliant movie, but I'm not as convinced by this dude anymore. This man's coming up with some crazy shit. But it is a pretty stellar movie. I would recommend it.
Huh. Wait, are you saying that Hello Future Me is coming up with some crazy shit, or the guy responding to him is?
Oh, I was talking about 12 Angry Men.
Oh, yeah.
The movie.
Oh, I thought you were making parallels. Oh, that happens in the movie.
That happens in the movie, yes, that's the movie.
I see.
Hello Future Me is also crazy. There you go.
Indeed.
There's a parallel.
That character in 12 Angry Men with Drinker's comments.
There's your clip, everyone. To send to Hello Future Me.
The male characters fall into one
Don't do that.
They're either corrupt, selfish manipulators or benign, unthreatening.
I remember what time
Who know their place and never show a hint of agency.
He made a video about Korra.
At all comparable. That is
tweeted it out, and someone like added me to it, and then he responded, "Why would you do that?" I had to like that because like, that's great. That's funny.
Oops. I may call for like a short 10-minute break here. I have an assignment due in half an hour, and I need like 10 minutes to finish it. If people are cool with that, I don't want this to become study stream. But splitting my attention between listening to this, typing this, and talking to ER is a lot. Unless you want to entertain him for like a minute while I literally just crank this out in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Cool.
I could do my best.
Wicked. I appreciate that. I'm going to throw it up to the main chat, and I will be right back. Apologies, everyone. I hate college.
All right. How's it going again, folks? Let's see. Going to take over the show. Yep. As soon as I'm gonna like hack into his computer now. He doesn't know I'm the one who got the Madden. Oh, he heard me. Shit. Oh fuck. He's sending me angry emojis. Shit. Tell us more about how gay Hello Future Me. He's got actually one semi decent video, and it's about the beginnings episodes being, actually not good. I was like, wow, you recognize this. This is big for you. But he downplays a lot of how much those retcons just kind of destroy everything about the After universe. So it's while he recognizes the problems, it's like he doesn't treat them seriously. It's man, or not seriously enough. And it's frustrating. Oh fuck! Tell us your red pill story. I read. Right? I was born in the dark, molded by it. Your new design should be Chloe inspired. The old pilot. I'm trying to. I still haven't gotten back to them on what the new design should be. I don't know. I really don't know what to go for. We will never hot glue our plushie. It's blasphemous. Blasphemous. See, there's my pronunciation. I mean, he praised stuff some people would consider woke, like Arcane. Yeah, Arcane. I like the animation, but some elements I just did not get the story, which seemed woefully incomplete anyway. I'm gonna release third plushie set for the cash. Yeah, babe. If I could think of a good enough design for it. Does this guy have anything against bread tubers? Or I highly doubt Gunnar's a huge fan of like Hassan or who are the big bread tubers? Fucking Vaush. Whoosh. I don't even pay attention to them myself. Still waiting for Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children. You're gonna be waiting a while. Hello, future me is bread tube light. Yeah. Yeah. Seems like it. Have you played any Persona 3 Reload? No. I'm not playing no fucking remake where they cut out third of the fucking game. Now, unfortunately, I've only played I got about like 30 hours into the original. And by original I mean FES, but I didn't have the time to continue at a point, and then I just kind of left the game as is. So I would probably have to restart to get the full experience again, and I just haven't had the time to do that. But it did not need a remake whatsoever. It as far as I can tell, it plays almost like 1-to-1 the same, 1-to-1 the same, except more personified ish combat, and of course visuals, which I liked in Persona 5, but I don't like for Persona 3. Persona 3's own style had its charm that is now missing. I don't like that. There's no reason to make a remake if it's going to be so dang close to what's already there, but stripped of content. I don't get it. Are we going to continue the Esquire Harem game? I think we would. Yeah, I really enjoyed. I was really enjoying it, and I've been informed that the roots for these girls get pretty good. As it happens, the lolly I've accidentally romanced the furthest with apparently has a really good storyline. So I might have to actually go and finish her route. I'm not sure how the fuck I made it the furthest with her. That was never my intention. Evidently, she's got a really it's maybe it was destiny. Maybe we get a really good story out of it. Roots or roots? Some people say routes. Yeah, I say roots. Both are valid. No, for a fact, either the animal guy or the black lady will die at the start of Arcane 6. Who's the animal guy again? Trying to get one of the princesses next time. I wanted to get Beatrice. The video games are doing the Hollywood thing of remaking great games of just a decade. Like, yeah, the fucking Dead Space. Oh my god, like why? There's no reason. It's functionally the same fucking game, just they just painted over it. And badly, I might add. The models for the new characters just trash. Everybody looks like they're fucking 30 years older than they really should be. Okay, cool. You implemented a better lighting system. Why the original game looks fine? If you're gonna remake something, remake some old piece of shit that no one wants to play because it hasn't aged well enough. What's my hottest take? Well, on that topic, I think the Final Fantasy VII remake would be more necessary because I tried playing the original, and I was so fucking mad trying to play that, trying to maneuver around those maps. Number one, I wanted to shoot myself. Number two, of course, random encounters. I know people have differing opinions on that. I don't. I don't like it. And then I don't like that the combat system is. You have to wait to do shit. And I realize a lot of this is, just restrictions of the hardware at the time at play, and some people find a lot of charm in that, and occasionally I do too. But man, I really wanted to love Final Fantasy VII. I really wanted to play through that game and love it, but I was having conniptions. But that's not to say that the remake that they did actually end up with was the best. Especially the fucking ghosts. Oh god. There are elements of the remake that I really did like, but oh man, someone needs to take Nomura off these things. Give him a stern talking to. Especially too, because Nicole was Isaac's girlfriend, not wife. It makes no sense why they're so fucking old. I know. I mean, I love Dead Space. It's one of the first games I ever played. What AAA games that I've ever played. And I was introduced to it by a friend. He played the remake, and he was very He was too kind to it. Too kind to it. He had all these excuses for these things. I'm like, come on, man. There's no reason she should look like she's 50. There's no reason. I'm already forgetting her name, even though I love this game. Fuck. Girl with tits. What's her name? Well, chat will tell me faster than I can fucking Google it. Maybe not. Hold on. What's her name? Not Ellie. Kendra. There we go. Right. Yeah. Let me see. Kendra. And oh, yeah, look what they fucking did to her. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, look at she's storing fucking nuts. Not the good kind for winter or some shit. And her cheeks. What did they do to her? Oh god. It's like she had a terrible plastic surgery incident. Yeah, she was, but spoiler alert, just in case anyone hasn't played it. They like the remake of Dead Space? Oh, guys. It probably plays fine. I really, from all these screenshots I was looking, I really do not like the new lighting system. It takes away from the atmosphere of the original. The original's like, murkiness, in my opinion, greatly. They just fucking shoved lights everywhere they could because they could. Look at us! Look at the all this new technology, but that we could just put everywhere we want. Woohoo! It just the whole feel of the atmosphere is different for me. I hate it. But of course, I tend to be a bit of a purist about these things. But yeah, once again, it's functionally the same game. Why the graphics aren't even all that better. There's no reason for it. Remake Dead Space 3 instead. Make it good instead of fucking awful. How about that? They defended the new appearances because that's what the actors really look like. No! First, number one, I hate this idea that we have to have the real fucking actors' appearances in video games. This isn't movies, people. You can make them look like whatever you want, and they did. It's not like everyone went into fucking Final Fantasy VII remake and they wanted Tifa to look like whoever's voice acting Tifa. It's messed up to criticize someone's real appearance. Sure. whatever. Be nice to people, but these people probably don't even look that weird in real life. Because I mean, the uncanny effect just makes them look even worse. Dead Space 2 is superior anyway, in my opinion. I mean, I can understand that opinion. Yeah, it's a good game. I love that game too. And it has aged very well, and they're going to remake it anyway. I think the first one aged really well. They remade it anyway. It was way too soon. Way too soon. I don't know. I didn't even realize the name of the fucking video we're doing is Women Coffee. Oh, Gunnar. Hello.
And cool. Literally just have to throw this into the fucking submission tab and I can finally just not think about this and then stress about this class again when the finals test rolls around.
Uh-oh. Why did you just suddenly start dying?
Because it's just been a lot of work. I've been working on this fucking thing all day and I'm just like finally glad to be done with this thing. I'll put my friggin' name in here.
I remember the English voice actor for Barrett said it was great for black representation. You know, honestly, yeah, Barrett's cool.
And cool.
Not like
love the website not working.
Absurdly ugly like every other model and every remake has to be.
Cool. Throw that in there, and I'd love if this would download. This would be awesome. Good.
Oh, well, thank you, Ginger.
I am like so over school, dude.
I'm literally over it. Yeah, boy.
Yep. Lucky ducky, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just been like a contiguous nightmare. It sucks.
Yeah. Well, I'm not over the fucking loans.
Oh, God, I am not looking forward to that. I'm already worried because my tuition, like I have a lot of scholarships, so it's not so bad, but the room and board on top of it is fucking crazy. Like 20 grand.
Whoa, hell, damn.
Yeah. Okay, I can finally submit this. Yep, I click that, submit assignment. There we go. Woo! Study stream over. Thank fuck, I can focus on what I like doing again. My favorite.
Listening to Hello Future Me.
Yeah. Also, I heard you talking about the Dead Space remake.
Yes.
I'm curious what your gripes were with it because I just kind of heard noises.
I did not think that it was at all necessary.
Yeah.
It's functionally the same game, just with a little bit of graphics painted over it. Some, look at these fancy light systems we have now that we can stick everywhere. And that's exactly what you want in your scary, dark video game. More lighting systems everywhere. Woohoo!
Yeah.
And they made
more light in your scary games. That makes them less scary.
No, yeah, that's not really my cup of tea in my scary games. And then they made the models all uglier, and then I didn't actually play it though, but because I was just fucking angry because it's like I
That's
believe it's
valid.
the first AAA game I've ever played, so I took it kind of
Really?
personally.
Dead Space is pretty fucking solid. I love Dead Space.
Yeah.
I wish there was more horror like it, because it's genuinely one of the only horror games that I can call truly scary.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I don't tend to get scared in video games, but I do remember like initially it was getting me.
But like the tension and the build up and like the necromorphs and how fucking like brutal and real everything felt, especially because I mean, it was really immersive too. The fucking lack of the HUD was fucking revolutionary. More games should do that. I hate having like a cluttered HUD. It's the worst part about modern gaming.
Yeah.
Easily the worst part. I can't think of one thing worse about modern gaming.
I can think of a few.
Let's throw it back up on the big screen. What's the game that got remade 4,000 fucking times? It was Last of Us. Last of Us got like
Oh yeah.
dude, it got a remake like the year after it came out. And then the remake got a remaster.
Absolutely insane. I guess they must not be working on anything, or what they are working on is just like such a pit of money that they're like, oh, we need more money here. Do something more with this.
They're working on making more characters to appeal to their weird audience of people who are obsessed with children being lesbians. That's still so fucking weird to me. There was like, it's not an impactful change, and ultimately I really don't think it meant anything in the game, but the fact that they had to do it just makes it worse. I really don't like the whole like 2 guys hang out or 2 girls hang out, it has to be gay or whatever, because it's like it ruins the beauty of fraternal love. It is insane to me that you can't just like be a homie anymore without turning into a homo-y. Like the Salmon Frodo thing makes me so fucking angry.
Oh yeah.
Because it's all gay jokes, and it's like, dude, I get it. It's like the Mario eating mushrooms thing. Like, the joke has been played out since the first time it was said.
Yeah. Well, this has been a phenomenon for a while. Like, I remember I got into Invader Zim, and then all of a sudden it's all these fangirls shipping Zim and Dib together. I'm like, what? It's like my first brush against that kind of thing. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you girls?
Yeah. Fucking Invader Sim was so good. I met the fuck was his name? The guy who voices him. I can't think of his name. He's Moxie and yes, Chaos in Skylanders.
And Crypto Radio. Oh no, he's not Crypto. He's the fuck. He's the other.
He was wait, who was Crypto the Super Dog?
No, I'm talking about if you've heard of the video game series Destroy All Humans, where he plays another fucking alien.
Yeah. I feel like he's gotten typecast. I didn't realize that wasn't a voice he put on, and that's just actually how he sounds.
Yeah, I would listen to the commentary tracks for Invader Zim, and I was shocked.
Zim was doing the commentary.
Well, he would be doing it with like Joan Vasquez, the creator, and they're kind of hilarious commentary tracks because you can tell Vasquez does not like him.
He doesn't like Richard Horvitz.
Or like he kind of like he tries to get along with him, but you can tell they're like so disparate in personality. Like Richard is so like gregarious and extroverted, while Joan is like this like low key, more introverted guy, and he's having a lot of trouble dealing with Richard. And you can tell through the commentaries, and they're hilarious. I love them.
He definitely seemed that way, although he was there with a bunch of the people for Hell of a Boss, because Brandon Rogers was there too. Brandon Rogers there was something off about him that day. I think he was just fucking exhausted. Like, he needed to be off the con floor for like a day. He was sweaty and tired, and like it just felt really bad for him. He looked like he had been worked to the bone for for however long he's been doing this shit. He was still like a joy to meet, though. He's genuinely like a really nice person. My sister really wanted to meet him because she likes Brandon Rogers' stuff. I think Brandon Rogers is pretty funny.
I only know the name, really. I don't know.
He's been doing
I've never seen this stuff.
He's been doing YouTube skits for a while. It's very much like loud, abrasive humor, but a lot of it is pretty funny and well written. It's character driven stuff, I guess. It's the closest thing I can relate it to is like extended Cyanide and Happiness skits, but in reality.
Okay.
I doubt I could stream them. But for the most part, they're pretty funny. I like the shit he does with the fake British family. Fucking hilarious. They have a disabled son and they fucked up his text-to-speech thing, so instead of filtering out swear words, he only says swears. Anyway, let's get back to the fuck we're watching. I just looked at his profile again. What a weird choice.
Whose profile?
This guy's profile. What's this guy's channel? Random Film Talk.
Oh yeah.
It's such an odd profile choice. I wouldn't have thought to do something so fucking avant-garde.
Really?
I don't know how to feel about it.
Stupid.
I assume that's. I can only assume that's the point.
That's. I'm kind of in disbelief that he's done that so boldly. Could be a joke, but it definitely.
They're people.
The thing is, with reading this as a joke, like if you already agree with the sentiment.
Karl Marxen Goldberg Keichenschmidt.
You probably get a kick out of watching this.
Yeah, he's a regular in my chat.
I mean, he is.
So,
like, what
I think you could tell.
No.
Something that I
what a coincidence. His name is my name too.
Oh, wow.
I guess quote unquote woke bros.
Might be distantly related.
Yeah. And I just totally doxed myself there by saying my name is Keichenschmidt.
Faithfulness to the source material more than me. I don't care at all.
Me, dude.
I think that you can make changes and it can be better or it can be worse. I think that if you're making
is this what I sound like? This middling of the road,
including Tom Bombadil and including the Scarab of the Shire, would almost certainly have made those films worse. I don't care how faithful it is. However, I completely sympathize with people who do want it to be more faithful to the source material.
I think he made a good point there about when sometimes omission of something from the original is a good idea, because I really don't think that. And agreed. I really don't think Tom Bombadil would have been needed in the film. It would have been very nice to see him in the film, but ultimately it kind of just detracts from the type of story that Peter Jackson was trying to tell with Lord of the Rings.
Right.
So good point. Good point.
Material. Because at the end of the day, it is an adaptation, which means
we're related, and Gunnar's way more racist than me. Hell yeah!
Because you're now taking the rules and taking it into a certain direction, introducing it to.
If we're going off of the racism meter, ER beats me out. He was so racist that God punished him by making him black.
Clear, and I think Hello Future Me agrees with this.
He had to balance him out.
They did absolutely.
I'll never forgive him.
But ironically, this version of Elrond in Rings of Power is arguably closer to the one Tolkien described.
I was telling you about something called TND, and I was like, slow down.
But they don't the message is more important.
So this, I think, is probably a fair.
Oh my god, dude! I just had like
Hugo Weaving's version of.
I thought I paused the video.
Is not
but my hands were off the keyboard, and I'm like, what did I just do?
Someone who has read the books will be able to go into far more detail than I can. But regardless, Hugo Weaving's version.
That's another thing. Have you noticed people have been reading less?
Fantastic in those movies.
Oh, yeah.
Because I swear there are people I've met who are like giant fans of Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit who have never read the books, which is very odd to me. In kind of in kind of the same way as like the materialist Warhammer people, where you have to have models. Because I don't want to make that argument, because obviously you can like Lord of the Rings without enjoying the books, but I mean, it's like an integral part to the entire fucking thing. Like, it's literally what all of fantasy is based on. How can you not read that?
Yeah, well, the movies,
like the movies
so big and popular. It
has to be,
not a lot of readers is the thing.
Yeah, which is.
I mean, even I used to be like a voracious reader, like between 100 and 200 books a year.
Yeah.
I read maybe 2 now, if I can make it.
You get all your reading in online. It's all good. Just read the propaganda, ER. Just read that instead of your books, instead of your silly books. Those things give you ideas, don't you know? And those things are dangerous. The government told me so. Stop trying to spell it in chat. You guys did this last time.
They're just showing off their literacy.
Yeah, their media literacy. You guys should mute the video and turn on the subtitles and then react to the subs in the most monotone, bored way you can. Comment on the likes and views. I call this the 1/4 method.
Call it the what method?
The 1/4 method, unless the quarter method.
Clever.
Oh, I see. Clever little boy.
Character is characterized by the actor and the script. Absolutely fits with the scenes that.
Another thing I think is interesting that he just brought up that a lot of people don't talk about is the actor's interpretation of something.
The source material. You could say.
I feel like not enough actors.
Hello Future Me is
I think sometimes it's better when the actors don't give their input, but when a good actor gives their input on a character that they care about, oh my god, you can tell. Jack Nicholson was very much like that.
Did you see that for the Toff's voice in the movie that they got a blind Chinese woman to voice her?
Oh my god, yeah, they got she voices Trixie Tang.
Yeah, yeah,
dude.
So, like, no shade to her, but I mean, it's so clear kind of what they did there that it's just unbelievably ridiculous.
I was
like she hadn't voiced anything for 10 years, probably for good reason. Like, you know, she probably just didn't want to do it anymore.
Getting hard to fucking, her fingers are getting calloused. Can't read as well.
But yet they're like, hey, you'd be perfect for this. Perfect representation for Toph.
I get the feeling Toph wouldn't care about her representation.
Yeah.
That's kind of the point of the Ember Island players. You're right. It's so fucking transparent. It's like, it was so transparent upon first watch. Upon first reading it, I actually didn't have a reaction because it was somehow so like expected.
Like, yeah, me too. I was like, oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh shit, yeah, I can already tell that what this is, and like it's kind of hard to say anything on it because everything that needs to be said is said by they hired a new voice actress for Toph who is blind in Chinese.
But then it hit me that her original voice actress just loves the character.
Yeah.
She's got her own like little shop around like merch around her. She's constantly doing interviews and basically about the character.
Which I doubt would be true if they gave her the chance to voice Toph again, specifically an adult Toph. All the Avatar voice actors fucking loved being on Avatar.
Yeah.
Dante Bosco.
I think that she's got like an Instagram post where she's like, people assume that I'm no longer voice acting, but no, I'm here. I'm
It's kind of
it's just like so obvious she would want to voice Toph again.
Yeah.
She's doing it constantly at like cons when people ask her to do like the lines. She's like happy to do it every fucking time.
It's like they replace. Do you remember like 18 or 16, the new Powerpuff Girls? And they replace all the voice actresses with new ones.
Oh yeah.
And it's like I don't really have a problem with it because I'm certain it's probably a joy for them to voice a character that they grew up liking. But also at the same time, all the voice actresses from the original Powerpuff Girls are still alive, and also they didn't replace any of the men, so like, what did they mean by that?
Irreplaceable, ladies.
You know it.
But then on the other hand, we'll say, ooh, we don't like Elrond because he's effeminate, when in the unfaithful version, being the Peter Jackson films, he wasn't. We don't like that So they're applying a double standard, is what I believe Hello Future Me is appealing to here. But we'll see if he has any examples.
Painfully obvious when you actually listen to what
I'm
they say in
certain
their
Hello
comments.
Future Me seethes over your videos sometimes.
Besides, nah.
I can only imagine the kind of vitriol he holds for you.
Don't die in Rings of Power, and the choreography is just all over the place. Woman pulls out a knife, but in the next shot she's abandoned the knife, so she pulls out a sword.
That's pretty bad.
That's really bad.
Glory. Again, there's a legitimate criticism
What the
of
fuck?
the choreography, and then all this other stuff tagged on about.
She made the sword grow. She cast enlarge.
Again, I feel like this is absolutely taken out of context.
Well, I mean, women are pretty good at enlarging
I have
swords.
seen Platoon's video.
You know what's insane to me? This show had fucking Amazon money and like a ridiculous budget, and it somehow looks worse than the Peter Jackson films, which came out like 10 years ago.
That's true,
I
yeah.
think that is absolutely
I don't understand how they did that, because this is Amazon money. That's practically like having unlimited free money.
Was released in the 1950s,
I
so it would have
guess,
been
yeah, funds aren't everything. You need talented
those would have been the
people.
values that would have been present within that.
You're shocked ER hasn't been
which you
banned
can
yet?
quite
It's about
obviously
skirting the
see
line.
in Peter Jackson's adaptation, because
I mean,
Peter Jackson's adaptation
They've taken
is,
some things from
for
me.
the most part, faithful, and for
They
the
took
whole
your
part,
monetization.
Rings of Power,
Didn't
on the
they?
other hand, has
Bullied
obviously
the
applied a
poor
sort of more
Twitter
modern,
person to give it back.
sensibility
Oh,
to
man.
something that
Or
did
Twitter
not
guy.
have those sensibilities to begin with. So, on the face of it, if you just
Twitter's
take this
also
clip
kind of
that,
undergone a shift. Have you?
Platoon just
I don't.
said, it's
I know I asked this a lot, but have you noticed that? Sort of
Well,
the-
yeah.
I don't know when it happened. Twitter feels completely different now. And it wasn't even when Elon bought it and changed it to fucking X or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It feels, I don't know, it just feels like wrong. Like shit's getting pushed to the front now that I don't get. And obviously dead internet theory bots or whatever, but
Right.
have you seen them going crazy? It's so weird.
The bots?
Yeah, someone will post
Yeah. Yeah. I never had that issue like years ago, and then
Oh yeah, you get
everywhere now.
you get bots on your posts and shit.
Yep, now I do.
Pussy
Like
in
people
bio.
would complain about it back in the day. Yeah, pussy bio.
I'm gonna be honest, I miss when it was obvious when you get like fucking Rajit_XX_123 burner account posting about free cars and a fucking link in your YouTube video.
Yeah.
I miss that. I miss when bots weren't sophisticated. We've only gotten smarter.
Well, I don't know.
The people
Pussy in
behind
bio is
it,
that
though.
much smarter.
What doesn't seem that much smarter?
Pussy in bio.
Oh.
Even though it's probably true, but not to the extent that
It has to work, right? Like
unless
they wouldn't keep doing it unless it worked, which means there's someone out there who keeps buying the shit or falling for these scams. It's insane to me.
the Gunnars.
The Gunnars coming this summer. That was a great movie. Did you ever watch The Gunnars as a kid?
Actually, no.
Or the Goonies. Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, I knew.
Uh,
it.
Freudian trip. Freudian trip straight
Freudian
to fucking Freudian fall flat on my fucking face.
Sounds like he's just randomly complaining about why the woman gets
I like
the
how
kill
X
because the boy
is like
can't,
the
and it's
milf
her
in your
turn
areas
to
are
be empowered
bots.
or whatever. But
What?
I'm going to hazard a guess here.
Triple
I'm
X.
gonna do that thing. I'm gonna be charitable. I'm gonna hazard a guess here that this is something that Platoon brings up earlier in the video, and that this is one of multiple examples of this kind of thing happening.
Say a lie enough times and people might even believe it. Because the woke bros know.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
that
whoa,
vaccines
whoa, whoa.
frame them
Hmm.
out of-
That's a line from
Rick, I am
fucking.
glad you said that. So
I thought I paused it. It got me again.
Hold on.
Sorry.
That's journalism, isn't it? Just
What is?
say a lie enough times, or what is it? Say a lie enough times, make it big enough, and people will believe it. Did
Oh,
you just quote a Nazi here?
it's from something. I've definitely heard that before. Although I'm not shocked you recognized it as Nazi stuff somehow. It was instant
Okay.
too. Ugh.
Well, I gotta remember. I guess.
What did he specifically say? He said
people might even believe it.
Wait.
Examples of this kind of thing happening.
Say a lie enough times and people might even believe it.
Yeah, the moment I put it in, Joseph. Here we go.
Joseph.
The English follow the principles that one lies, one should lie big. And Global says repeat a lie often enough, and people will. Yeah, it's called the big lie. He just quoted Goebbels. Maybe we don't have so much vitriol between us, Mr. Hello Future B.
Maybe we don't have so much. we can finally settle our differences.
Yeah, maybe we aren't so different, you and I.
Hello Future Me, if you ever want, you have a free invite onto this show. If only because I want to hear you and ER fight. I feel like that would be the best stream ever.
Do it, or you're a benign beta male.
Ooh, yeah, dude. We're gonna call you a wokeoid. Christ. The arguments some of these people make. It's insane to me. Specifically, when people talk about lying, you have to categorize what they're lying about. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. What was that?
You need some water, and not from your sink.
Jesus. I do. Hang on, oh, Jesus. Hang on, I have something back in my throat. It's not dick before anyone says. Holy shit. I'll be right back.
All right. That's hilarious. Now, this might be like a line that he got from somewhere else. But
Jesus Christ. I have no idea where that came from. I was like talking and all of a sudden it was just like, whoa. Okay. Yeah, so where were we at? Hello Future Me quoted Goebbels.
Yep.
I can't believe. We love Hello Future Me on this channel. He's the best YouTuber ever, right?
Yep.
I hope he quotes Mein Kampf next.
As the woke bros know, they can cherry pick scenes, frame them however.
Cherry pick. I am glad you said that. So, this is relating.
This is
specifically
the
to
main
my videos.
thing.
Apparently, I'm an
By the way, I want to avoid with any of my videos, which is why I've been so cautious going into this first one about like the female Custodes and stuff. Is because I fuck me, shit,
bro.
I have no idea what the fuck happened. I was fine like a minute ago.
I think you got some dry throat. You got some water or something to drink?
I got water right here. Holy shit.
Maybe take a swig or two.
Yeah. Oof. I've been taking a swig this whole time. In fact, I think it might be out. Woof. Anyway, sorry, what the fuck was I saying?
Something about he said something about cherry picking, and then you had something to say.
Yeah, I don't know if you have problems with this, where you kind of like fall into the pit of maybe picking more egregious examples of things. I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to pick the most vitriolic morons on Twitter about the Warhammer stuff.
Oh, sure.
You forgot we were originally talking about Warhammer 40k. Welcome to the Today Show tonight. Yeah, it's just two guys with horrible ADHD. I think we basically confirmed that.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know what you expected out of it. Having a conversation with me is a nightmare, and I think you genuinely might be one of the only people capable of keeping up with this shit. It's because you're comfortable jumping from topic to topic.
Yeah.
There's not a skill many people have. That or even being able to keep track of it, because, I mean, we've been going on for hours.
How How long has it been? Oh,
I mean,
well,
we
soon.
started.
We do have to wrap up soonish.
We do. I mean, I kind of made the point I wanted to make anyway about Custodes, and I think I got basically what I wanted out of your opinion. Have I seen the Transformers 1 trailer? I have. ER, have you?
I have not.
Let me show this to you because, and actually, this is something people I've heard people say it looks bad. Let's see here. Sorry, that video is so long. We'll have to come back to that someday. But I think we kind of got the gist of what he was saying.
I kind of want to just see the original content from YouTube.
Same here. I really wish there was something else. If an archive pops up, oh, thank you very. Jeez, I'll try and read it out again. Thank you, Carl Markstein Goldberg Kuichenschmidt for the subscription. You know, it's so fucking hard to give your opinion. I'll over top of someone else's. I'll keep my thumb on this pulse and see if there isn't like an archive that pops up or like a recording of it or something, or maybe I can just edit down those clips. But we'll see. Anyway, Transformers 1 trailer. Interesting because it's Michael Bay Transformers.
Oh, okay.
It's Michael Bay Transformers, but prequel. Oh. Am I gonna get DMCA'd for this?
I'm not talking to you.
Potentially.
We are so screwed. Thought you weren't talking to me.
How do I avoid a DMCA here? I wonder if I can like reverse this, like those fuckers on YouTube do with Family Guy clips.
I think you just have to play it in like increments of certain seconds.
Yes.
Just don't remember what the exact amount is.
Mm.
When I was making my last video, they got me for using trailer footage. In 7 different areas, and I'm like, fuck you people.
This is gonna be really I don't know if I can throw a filter over this or something. I'm gonna reverse it for now, and I will periodically pause it. I'm sorry that'll be annoying, but at the very least we'll comment.
Like already, is that supposed to be Optimus Prime?
Yeah, so it's a prequel. This is Optimus Prime, and that's Megatron.
I hate these designs.
Come with me.
Same here. I really don't. There's something so unsettling about Transformers having faces.
Yeah, they just look like people wearing fucking suits.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's fucking weird. Oh my god, the fucking Marvel dialogue.
Some nicknames. The one I'm floating right now is Badassatron, which is actually pronounced Badassatron.
Is that Keegan Michael Key?
Oh, you know what? Maybe.
I'm like 90%. Hang on.
Right now is Badassatron, which is actually pronounced Badassatron.
I think that might be. I think that might be him. Yeah.
I know we're just lowly worker bots.
I really do fucking hate these faces. Oh my god.
Yeah, this looks terrible.
See what's out there.
They're like, dude, at least when Michael Bay did the Transformers faces, they had like fucking machinery and gears and shit.
Yeah.
It's I've never wanted to see anything less than Megatron with lips.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
It's so fucking uncomfortable. The weird thing is, by the way, I'll preface this trailer with this. My sister said that it apparently looks good. She's a huge Transformers fan, my little sister. So I was kind of shocked when I heard about that. She said specifically Michael Bay films were her guilty pleasure, and it looks accurate.
Accurate.
Like the
to
like
those films to the toy, because I don't remember this ever looking like this.
Well, to the general timeline of Transformers, like apparently this is like lore accurate that Megatron and Optimus were friends. Apparently they have like a
faces.
I don't know about that. There was the cartoon.
Beautiful by shoujo lips.
There was the cartoon that looked like this.
Was there? I don't remember that.
It was the 3D one. I think it was. Which one was it? There was the really, really stylized one I remember where they had the kind of smooth faces. It was Transformers Prime? Yeah. Let me see if I can't find like a decent fucking photo of this. I think there are no good photos of these. I guess this one works. Oh. Yeah, so this is what it looks like.
Well, okay.
I have been told by my sister that this is a good show, but I can't comment. There's also, but this is, I think, based on like the look of the 2D animated Transformers one that came out around that same time. I don't remember what that one was called though, but they kind of have this. You know what it is? I think it's that they have noses.
Yeah,
I get this.
I'm looking at these Prime things, and they don't have these they don't have the human noses.
They don't have. Yeah, you're right. They don't have human noses, but they do have lips. So it's not the lips.
Well, they don't, but they don't have lips. They just have they have like human shaped mouths, but they don't have like lips.
Ginger Plumber, I'm actually going to like ban you from chat in a minute. Just said those luscious steel lips look inviting. Do not fuck the machines. OSHA cannot be clear on this. Do not fuck the machines. Have you ever seen those videos on TikTok where they throw things into like the industrial shredder? That's what's going to happen to you. That pussy is going to suck you in, and it's going to turn, she's going to like spit you out like a leaf blower, like the fucking mulcher.
Oof. I didn't need that image in my head.
I do. Oh yeah, Optimus Prime's name was Ryan Pax. Pax East, everybody.
What's out there?
Megatron was fucking something else.
No one goes to the surface.
Wait. Then why does that work? Because I can see the vision for that. That looks like Megatron.
Yeah.
Maybe it literally just is how smooth the face is. The lighting or something. I don't know. Because I see the vision here. Like this looks kind of cool where it's like half real, half kind of stylized, but this just looks so weird.
Yeah, I guess that's the idea of them being younger, like putting more, I don't know, neotenous features on them.
Follow-up question. Sorry, Transformers age?
Wait.
Was Optimus Prime not just built as Optimus Prime? He like grew up?
I don't know.
Do Transformers come from eggs? Someone explain this to me who's watched Prime. You need to look up RC, the female Transformer lady. RC Transformer. I don't need to know anymore. I already know this character has... Jesus. If I were Nux Taku, you know what I'd say.
Oh my goodness. Well, those are some
Dobon Honkaros.
Don't mind the lips on that. All right.
You're right, though. She kind of also looks weird. Are we certain that's not her in the background there?
Oh, yo. It might be.
Huh. I know that's, 100% that other guy's Bumblebee. I mean, who else is black and yellow, right?
Right. Don't you want to see what's out there?
Oh, there's Starscream, too.
There's a reason no one goes to the surface.
It doesn't look bad visually. Like, from like a stylistic standpoint.
Well, I mean, I don't like the designs, but I like the environments and such. So far have been fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It kind of feels like those Unreal 5 demos.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
that's the closest vibe I can give to this.
Why'd you bring jetpacks?
Why not?
Yeah.
I accept those terms.
Jetpacks are always a good option. I don't care what anyone says. I fucking love jetpacks. I love the one in Helldivers. That's useless.
The surface.
It's beautiful.
There's Transformer animals. I thought Cybertron was just like a big, like, metal sheet factory of a planet. Like everything was metal.
Yeah. Now we're getting to that. What's that fucking game with all the mechanical animals? Horizon.
Oh yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn.
I'm getting those vibes now, and I don't like it.
Yet another weird, like, controversial game. And I never understood why. People were like, the main girl was ugly, and it's like, is she?
Well, she looked
Irish.
one way for first game, and then fat.
Oh, they like changed her? So
yeah,
weird.
they absolutely did, yeah.
She was eating good on fucking robo dinosaurs.
Oh no.
You have proven yourself worthy.
Cool robot voice?
Take these.
Oh, who the fuck is that? He looks cool.
Your full potential.
He gave him a fucking Allsparks or some shit. Dude, I can hear wallets of parents crying.
We are more than meets the eye.
You're gonna be... Oh my fucking god.
We can transform now.
On free.
Shit, I hate Marvel.
Kind of transforming squad.
Oh shit, dude.
Where's my head? How do we use these things?
Turn into a truck.
The wheels! I need wheels!
Oh, he turned into a Tesla Cybertruck.
That
That was a lot to process there.
That was a lot of... I didn't like it.
Yeah. Don't you just love what Marvel did for dialogue?
Yeah.
I love...
Did the dialogue.
Did you guys get it? When he said that they can be more than meets the eye? Did you guys get that? That was a reference, guys. Like the intro? Autocox, transform and pull out. Wish they would highlight some more like fucking useless transformers. Good transformer that turns into a fucking river steamboat. It's like, oh, what do you do? Nothing. Yeah. You remember when we lost Titanotron and sank in the Atlantic?
Yeah. Who knew Decepticons could turn into icebergs?
Guys, that's not good.
Guys, you're gonna want to see this.
The fuck?
It's a Bionicle.
Emphasis on the bio, like what?
What the fuck?
Who's got tentacles?
I mean, he looks kind of cool, I guess.
He would look, yeah, he looked, but he doesn't look like he belong here.
Yeah. This is a weird movie. I don't know what this is about.
Let's use them.
Well, I mean, I get the gist of what it's about. It's establishing these guys. Look, it's a cool moment of girls. Guys, look, it's so girls go see it. Don't you want to go see this now? All the girls in chat. Oh, wait.
Well, at least your sister will.
Yeah. He's right behind me, isn't he?
We stand here together as one.
Why does... Okay, so the old guy sounds like Optimus Prime or something.
Oh, I got a battle man.
Oh, dude. So much better. I genuinely just wish they would do the movie like this. This looks so much cooler. It looks like a Helldiver now. More...
Accidentally kills the guy behind him. Yeah, boy.
More movies and shows need to take advantage of characters and helmets, but they don't because people are lazy and can't direct and or refuse to act with a helmet on. That's actually like a stipulation in a lot of actors' contracts.
It must have been for Halo, because fuck.
Dude, I genuinely cannot believe that. It is fucking crazy. Oh yeah, you were on EFAP talking about that, weren't you?
Yeah.
You're very quiet on EFAP.
Well, the one time I did speak up, I was right. And they were wrong about the coin thing.
The coin thing?
Yeah, well,
You'll have to forgive me. I didn't watch the whole thing. I had shit to do.
we were all wrong about the coin thing, actually. But
oh, I'll have to go back and look at that because I feel like I need.
It's boring, but
it's valid. Look, sometimes shit's boring. That shit's okay. Why do you think people watch us? Oh fuck! Bumblebee just killed a dude.
Oh my god!
By the way, can I say how much I hate motion blur in films?
Yes, you can.
It just makes your shit look worse.
Yep.
I am begging people to stop trying to replicate the flaws of real life cameras digitally. It drives me nuts. Like, why is motion blur still on in games? Like, I guess it's for performance or whatever, right? But it just makes your games look worse.
Yeah.
See that?
Wait, but they just revealed that they're gonna transform and shit, and they're gonna be like skilled or whatever.
These are not the bad guys.
Why did you cut the door?
What? No, it was already like that, right?
Yes, that's right. Yes. It was. Yeah, it was already like. Yeah, that's right.
Those guys look like Transformers.
Yep. You were right about Keegan.
Was that Steve Buscemi? Who the fuck is Steve Buscemi in this? Lawrence Fishburne. This is a star-studded cast. It's a shame I don't give a shit about celebrities.
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel about Keegan-Michael Key. He's funny and a decent voice actor, but he's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. He's very, he's like the most white black guy in Hollywood. Well, I mean, now he is, now that OJ's dead.
Oh.
Riposo. I can't hate on OJ too much because I fucking love The Naked Gun.
Oh yeah,
Naked Gun is such a fucking great movie. Parody movies are. Well, we have to go over parody movies sometime because I don't know if you've seen like Airplane and Naked Gun and
yep.
All fantastic movies. Parody movies went down the shitter when I don't even know, because Scary Movie was pretty funny, and then there was even earlier like parodies of gangster movies and shit. What was oh my god, what's that movie? Don't be a fool. Why can't I think of this movie? Oh, don't be a menace. I think.
Sounds familiar-ish, but I don't know it.
Oh, it has a way longer title. Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. It's fucking hilarious. It parodies like ghetto blaxploitation films or whatever. It's more a satire of like hood culture, but it's fucking hilarious. I feel if I show a clip, I feel like I'm gonna be DMCA'd. Let's see here. Really only has a 6.5 out of 10? What? No fucking way. Oh, 1996, yeah. It's hilarious. Well, you know, I'm just gonna pull up a clip. I don't give a fuck about YouTube. This clip is fucking great. Yeah. You'll dig this.
Black to the hood.
I'm going here and give me a
Nines and 40s. Oh, black to the hood.
Bring back my chain.
Shit he has in his hair. The little details of this movie are so fucking good.
What's up now, you pretty punk
guy with the hair rollers all over.
We got a problem? I said, do we have a problem?
Oh.
Do we have a problem? Huh? Oh, USSR. Get your stank ass out of here before I cause a nuclear holocaust up in here, fool. Let's go. Come on now. Pull up in Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
This movie is so fucking funny.
That kind of sold me on it right there.
I cannot believe this has a 6.5 out of 10. Oh, look at these handsome fellas. Look over here. You guys should.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was. They should be.
He won't spare the change for a 10, but he has a nuke. It is so fucking funny. I love Don't Be a Menace. Scary Movie 2. Not Scary Movie 2, but Scary Movie as well. Hilarious parody movies. That studio went immediately down the shitter. Those movies went from like barely intellectual to sub-brick writing.
Oof.
The Wayne brothers deserve the fame Will Smith got. Or the Wayne's brothers. Sorry. The Wayne's brothers do. Why can't I think of this?
They did that.
The Wayne's brothers did. Wait, they did Don't Be a Menace? What?
Yeah, wasn't it them?
No, that was them. Oh yeah. Huh. I haven't looked too much into the history of the movie. All I know is that it's funny. I know a bit more about the Scary Movie pipeline. I have also seen every single Leprechaun movie.
Leprechaun?
You haven't seen the Leprechaun movies?
No.
Oh, dude. Sci-Fi Channel. They used to air the Leprechaun marathon every year. I don't know if they still do it. But they would marathon every single Leprechaun movie, and I've seen all of them, I think, twice. They're not good movies.
I think I could tell. Yeah, Leprechaun 4. In space, and Leprechaun in the Hood. Back to the Hood.
Leprechaun Back to the Hood is a fucking great movie.
Wow.
Yeah. Leprechaun started off as like a B horror, but people saw the comedic value in it. Leprechaun in the Hood is a postmodern masterpiece. It really fucking is. It's not worth it to watch all of the Leprechaun movies, I'd say. Into Hood is easily S tier, and you can watch the original just kind of like for posterity's sake to appreciate what it became.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honest to God, Into Hood might be one of the only ones I can recommend in good faith that I genuinely know will make other people laugh because it's really funny. It's kind of tough, actually. I don't know. A lot of the later ones were kind of terrible. Leprechaun Returns. I actually don't think I saw. I'm sorry. I think I only saw the original series from 1993 to 2003. I haven't seen Leprechaun Origins or Leprechaun Returns. So I suppose I haven't seen every Leprechaun film, but I've seen the ones worth seeing. Yeah, Leprechaun 1 is like B horror. Leprechaun 2 is B horror, but they take themselves less seriously. Leprechaun 3 is just like they have no idea what they're doing. Leprechaun 4 in space is a bit of a clusterfuck. Like, it's kind of funny for the novelty of a Leprechaun in space, but Leprechaun in the Hood and Back to the Hood are... I'd probably go with In the Hood over Back to the Hood. Back to the Hood is pretty funny, but In the Hood is like a fucking masterpiece. Like, I don't even know how they wrote a movie like that. Hilarious. But yeah, I think Sci-Fi actually owns the rights to Leprechaun, which is why they were able to do that every year.
Ah, okay.
But to answer your question, watch the first Leprechaun if you kind of want to appreciate it, and then watch Leprechaun in the Hood. The only reason you'd have to watch all of them in order is just to kind of see the degradation, and then revival, and then degradation again of the series. Hearing the filmmakers having to teach Warwick Davis how to smoke out of a bong for Into Hood is so fucking funny. Yeah, I forgot about that. That is Warwick Davis. Holy shit, yeah. Oh my god, how did I not bring that up? Warwick Davis is like the second most famous dwarf actor behind Peter Dinklage, I'd argue. If not more famous, actually. I love Warwick Davis. He's fucking great.
Yeah. Those are the only two I know.
Yeah. He was the Ewok, I think. Or he was an Ewok. I can't remember. I don't know which one. I don't even know if he had a name, actually. I just know he was one. He's fucking great, though. He's also a lot more tolerable, I'd say, than Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage seems like fucking insufferable to me.
Mm-hmm.
Hearing the film... Oh, wait, I already read that. Yeah, though. The behind the scenes of the Leprechaun movies are a story in and of themselves that are all pretty funny. You leave it to them. Oh my god, wait, you've seen RoboCop ER, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, hang on. I have to show you the best behind the scenes thing.
Okay.
The Randy Moore Oreos story.
Okay.
I fucking love this clip. I think it's from yeah, from the highly entertaining RoboDoc. So this was like a real documentary. And it's actually pretty good.
All right.
Here we go.
We were in Monessen, Pennsylvania, shooting the steel mill. Peter's upstairs. We were up 2 or 3 floors. You had to go upstairs to get to him. We had an explosion behind him. We make the explosion hot. We're ready to go. I went upstairs and I was carrying, I don't know, about 8 Oreos in a stack. I'd hand him his weapon. I'd say, Peter, safety's off. And he wouldn't take the pistol. And he says, Robo wants an Oreo. And I looked at him, it's just you and I, Peter. Robo doesn't get an Oreo. Peter wants an Oreo.
Peter wants an Oreo.
And he clip-clops
Oh,
in
it doesn't have subtitles.
the edge of the railing. And Peter starts bellowing, Robo wants an Oreo. And I'm just staring at him. Randy has Oreos, or Robo wants an Oreo. And Steve over the radio goes, Randy, do you have Oreos? So I stuffed that whole stack in my mouth. And then crunched them and let them fall down.
Whoa! Whoa!
On everybody below me. Not anymore. And Robo got upset.
I haven't got a
Took the
damn
gun.
clue about Randy Moore and his fucking Oreos. Randy Moore's a friend.
Holy shit! That's the only part worth watching. But it's so fucking funny. The fucking hard cut. I ain't got a damn clue about Randy Moore and his fucking Oreos.
It's impressive that he put a sleeve of like 8 Oreos in his mouth at once. I don't think I could do that.
I probably could. I'm just built different though. I could do it the long ways.
Oh yeah. Another image I didn't need to know.
Have you heard the story behind the bitches leave line? No, I haven't.
Bitches leave.
Oh, I can tell I've been sitting here too long. I'm starting to get those like computer headache.
Yeah.
Or like you just kind of have to get moving.
Yeah, I'm suddenly realizing my knees are locking up.
I went through there. We should end this off soon. I'm curious to hear about this story behind the bitches leave line. I'm gonna just look this up. I feel like this is gonna be faster. Bitches leave RoboCop. Oh, here we go. RoboCop filmmakers sharing their thoughts on the bitches leave scene. Video unavailable. Cool. Awesome. I guess we'll never know. Good stream, everybody. I think that's a good place to end it off there. I think we kind of talked about everything, and unless there was something else you wanted to gripe about.
Not off the top of my head.
Nothing in the news.
I could say I know now. Well, apparently, I found some trivia thing for the bitches leave.
Oh,
which was it was involuntarily provided by I keep messing up this guy's name, Verhoeven, who used it as a stage direction without it being aware that the word bitches is offensive. So, but Kurtwood Smith and Miguel Ferrer found the line so funny that they decided it had to be included.
You know what? Completely and totally valid. I see the vision.
They were right. I love that line so much.
Fucking classic. RoboCop is so fucking good. Did you ever end up seeing the new one that came out in like 2014, I think?
Yeah, it was pathetic.
Was it? Man. That's a shame. I really like RoboCop, and I wish he had more good media.
Mm-hmm.
The game looks great, though. I haven't played the game, but it looks fucking fantastic.
Oh yeah, I haven't played the game either.
I don't know if you'd like it. It's, and obviously it's an FPS, but it's like kind of chaotic. But you're super clunky, slow movement or something, and you know, it makes you feel like RoboCop. I hate to use the "you feel like Batman" thing, but from what I can tell,
feel like you have the swaggering metallic step of a robotic cop.
I can only think of Bender and his fucking like my shiny metal ass. Did you see that? Did you watch the new Futurama?
There's a new one.
Yeah, they did the.
I did
on Hulu.
I remember. Yeah, no, I did not.
I feel like maybe we've talked about this before. It was like the most mid revival ever. Like it was. It felt more
seems to
parody.
always be the case. They made it parody of itself.
No, it became like parody-ish, where it felt like there were more parodies, I guess. Like the one episode is like a full-on Dune parody.
Oh,
it's like the whole series was like just kind of okay. Like it was more Futurama, but like, you know, you can also tell a bunch of the voice actors aged like fucking 10 years. Also, I really don't see why it needed a revival, and I don't get why people were asking for a revival.
Because it's the more of the thing I liked. I like the thing.
Consume.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product.
And then make room for more product. Consume product. The Beavis and Butthead revival sucked bad. Did it? I thought it was pretty funny. I mean, it felt like more Beavis and Butthead.
Watched any Beavis and Butthead.
I feel like you've mentioned this before, and it's always a shock to me because it feels like it'd be right up your alley. It's kind of stupid. I don't know, actually. I can't. You have a very odd humor, like
yeah,
like an odd humor matrix. Because sometimes you'll laugh at like a really complicated joke, and other times it'll like blow right past you. But then other times you'll just laugh at someone like saying fart.
Yeah. yeah. This is a combination. I like, you know, I love stuff that you really gotta twist your head around a couple times to really get, but then, you know, sometimes the stupidest stuff that you know you're not supposed to laugh at because it's just that stupid makes me laugh.
Yeah, I dig Beavis and Butthead purely because it's like a relic of fucking 90s stoner humor. Because 90s stoner humor died in the 2000s when weed became cool.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Which is a shame. The original Beavis and Butthead series and Beavis and Butthead Do America. Beavis and Butthead Do America specifically is a goddamn masterpiece. The movie is so fucking funny. And it works so well because you would think, like, how the hell do you do a movie with Beavis and Butthead and you don't even do a movie with them? You basically have them accidentally involved in someone else's movie.
Oh,
it's great. It's great. It's basically a parody without being a parody. Or like those weird spoof films where Tom and Jerry are in Willy Wonka. Which is it's still weird to me. They reanimated it like 1-to-1 down to the chick getting her head bashed in during the Candyman scene.
Wait, what? They redid it?
Yeah, in the end, hang on, let me pull it up here.
But why?
I have no idea. It's so weird. It's like one of the most 1-to-1. The animation is really weird too. God, this is gonna completely fuck up my recommendations. And I'm going to try and avoid playing the song for fear of DMCA copyright hell. It's Germa. What the fuck?
Oh my god, it is.
What the fuck? It really is. It's just him.
What do you want, chat?
The Candyman.
This is Candy Chat.
The Candyman can.
It's so weird. This whole scene is like there's comparison scenes. It's animated 1-to-1.
Right. Huh.
I'm gonna skip forward a little bit. I as much as I love Willy Wonka, oh god, there's a frame. Jesus Christ. This animation, it's genuinely something else. I advise everyone to like go watch this movie on your own time, purely for the sake of like what the fucking the entire time. Watch this with friends. It's hilarious. It's like it's got the same vibe as have you seen Nanoland?
I've heard of it, but no.
It's got kind of the same vibe as Nanoland, where it's more fun watching with friends while stoned and or drunk because it's so fucking weird. Maybe I can just turn down the... My god. I have to skip past Germa. Jesus Christ. Germa has no ass. What the fuck? There's no way that's Germa.
No, where's the dump truck ass?
Yeah, what the fuck? Wait, I'm stopping on the right front. There we go. Yeah, what the fuck? There's nothing there. There's no meat. Nope. What the hell? The weird thing is, it's literally just Willy Wonka, and in the background of scenes, Tom and Jerry are doing slapstick humor. That's the entire movie. It's so weird. There's no other word to explain it because it's not good or bad. It's just Willy Wonka and Tom and Jerry happen to be here. Like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? I have to. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Watch, they animate that chick getting her head bashed in. Like, why?
Wow.
Why would they do that? And that's in the original movie too.
Yeah.
It's what was the point of that? This whole movie. Like, this movie is impossible to review. All of these movies are, because it's like, you know what it is? It's the reverse of the live action thing. They took a live action film and made it animated. And it's like, it's somehow turned, I don't even know. Because it's not. I
like that idea better.
Agreed. I feel like animation can improve a lot of films. I would love to see Fast and the Furious in the style of Initial D, because holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I am very mad about the new Initial D that came out, like whatever the most recent one was, and I'm saying recent because it came out like 10, 20 years ago or whatever. But they took out the Eurobeat.
What?
Yeah. It's fucking Initial D without Eurobeat. Like, it's not Initial D.
didn't know that. I didn't know this existed, but that's stupid.
Yeah. The animation is so much better. Like, oh my God, it's amazing. I mean, if you've seen the original Initial D, I'm like 90% certain it's basically just a remake, but with way better animation. There is a compilation on YouTube with the races remastered with a Eurobeat soundtrack. And they're very good.
That's what should be remastered, the races.
Yeah, dude, holy crap. I mean, they're not bad. What's the new
Some of them are.
Definitely finding the one with Eurobeat. Yeah, the Eurobeat collection. I mean, the races in the original are good, but they are limited by the animation of the time and the fact they chose to do 3D animation. This one blends 2D and 3D, which I think makes it a little more interesting. I really dig this style too. They adapted it very well. And the thing is, there's only so many things you can do to make this exciting, especially when the manga is a lot of explaining what you're doing while you're driving.
Right.
Because there's only so many panels you can drive of cool cars without dialogue before it bores the reader, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I would read a book that was just pictures of cool cars doing cool shit, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck, it's like so much better than the original, but
boy.
No. Like, no Eurobeat? This is so much better. Ugh. Fuck, man. I love Initial D so much. I can't listen to the music while I'm on the highway or I'll actually kill someone, though.
That's me with the red lines and tracks.
You want to see Tom and Jerry, Judge Dredd, Tom and Jerry, and Assault on Precinct 13? Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry and Initial D.
Oh, dude.
Ah!
Wait, hang on. Tom and Jerry and Initial D exists. Oh my God.
No, it doesn't.
I cannot believe the knowledge of this movie has come in handy.
Oh my God.
Hang on.
What?
The Tom and Jerry racing movie. Holy shit. What the fuck? Yeah, the Fast and the Furry. By the way.
Oh my God.
Beat the furries to it. I'm not buying or renting it. This movie is fucking insane. It's
beat the furries.
This is the Wacky Racers movie without Wacky Racers. If you want if you want a good Wacky Racers movie, this is what you should watch. It is insane. It's the weirdest movie. There's like some plot about the guy running this race trying to take over the world or something, and there's no description for this movie I can give that would be accurate. There's a soccer mom in the race. You know what it is? No, it's Tom and Jerry Rat Race. Have you seen Rat Race?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my God. My movie.
Or if I have, it's been too long.
Rat Race is it's the one where all those people in the hotel get randomly selected for a race to make them rich.
Oh, I have. Yeah. That's an older movie. Yeah.
Yeah. Hilarious movie though. Rat Race is so fucking funny. It is hilarious. Specifically the bit with the Barbie museum.
Oh no! Wait, no. No. Okay, no. I haven't seen Rat Race. I saw what it's inspired by. Mad World.
Oh, Mad World is very good as well. Rat Race is funny. I like Rat Race mostly because I have fond memories of watching it with my mom. I'm gonna turn the volume on this just like on super low. But this is the weirdest movie. There's this grandma and her weird fucking dog. This guy, Tom, Jerry. It's the weirdest movie. Because it's like, what? Who made this and why? What was the purpose behind making this other than to... It really is just someone wanted to make a Wacky Racers movie, but Warner Bros. Was like, no, you have to make a Tom and Jerry movie. And they're like, fine, we'll do a Tom and Jerry racing movie. By the way, I watched this movie like 100 times as a kid because I'm 90% certain we had it on VHS or DVD. I can't remember what format it was at the time. And the thing is, it's not like it's unfunny slapstick either, because it's Wacky Racers.
Right.
It's great.
Ooh.
It's also like, it has a bunch of really famous voice actors too. Oh, it's such a quandary. I don't know. I'm not watching any more of this. But no, it's such a weird film. What's his name is in? I think oh my god, he was the bad guy in Toy Story.
Sid?
Not Sid. Second Toy Story.
Fuck, Prospector or something.
No, Al's Toy Barn. Who the fuck was that?
Oh, the guy that, yeah, fuck.
Fucking not Kramer. Jesus. I don't know why I'm Melvin? What the fuck was his name on Seinfeld?
You're very close.
There's something like annoying like that.
Newman?
Newman. It was Newman. Who played Newman?
All right. Time to look it up. Played by Wayne Knight.
Oh, it was Wayne Knight.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Hang on. I bet I can find the IMDb for this fucking movie. How would you visit Bunker 371?
I think it was Dojo.
They put these guys in anything. There is a shocking amount of Tom and Jerry like crossover films. There's Tom and Jerry and Wizard of Oz too, and I think it's by the same studio. I'm really glad that I'm finally putting my esoteric lore of weird fucking cartoons to use. Great. Let's see here. Jeff Bennett is in this movie. Jeff Bennett is pretty friggin' famous. Charlie Joe DiMaggio, Jess Harnell, Tom Kenny. Oh, Tom Kenny is the giant fucking warlord guy. But look at how many movies there are. Look at this.
Good fucking god.
Tom and Jerry and Shiver Me Whiskers. Tom and Jerry Blast Off to Mars. Tom and Jerry The Magic Ring. Tom and Jerry the Movie. Tom and Jerry Meet Sherlock Holmes. Tom and Jerry Robin Hood and His Merry Men. Tom and Jerry Wizard of Oz. Tom and Jerry Nutcracker Tale. It's all like public domain shit. Tom and Jerry and the Lost Dragon. Tom and Jerry Tales. Tom and Jerry Spy Out with Dog. Tom and Jerry's Giant Adventure, which is Jack and the Beanstalk. There's so many of these. Like, and the weird thing is, it's all by Warner Brothers. And most of it is by like these weird animation studios that are only tangentially related to Warner Brothers. It's just, it's so odd because this is like one of the most iconic franchises and they're treated like this. Neil Ross is in this too. What the fuck? And Billy West? And Rob Paulson. Oh my God. I did. There were more people in this than I realized. Holy crap. Oh, I forgot Furiosa came out. Is Furiosa coming out or has it come out?
I think it's coming out.
Still. How do you feel about that? On this, since we started this and the stream name is just women.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Given that I didn't really like Fury Road, probably I don't see myself enjoying this very much, but
that's fair. Oh yeah, you didn't like Mad Max Fury Road. What were your gripes about that? You have a video on it, I know.
I've got to remember now.
I mean, if it's been a minute, no pressure. It's
for whatever. One, for how bare bones the plot is, the fact that it makes zero sense is kind of pathetic. That they run from their little home where they have everything they need. Of course, now they want to get away from being, sex slaves all their lives. But
Yeah.
again, everybody outside has a fate worse than near death.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a dumb move. But they think they're going to some heavenly idyllic place. Turns out that's not the case. So what's their plan? Drive back because the bad guy decided to take away all security of his base.
Yeah. Mad Max is very much not a complicated story. It's mostly a facilitation to show people doing cool shit with crazy cars, which is really all I wanted out of the movie, and that's what I got out of the movie.
Yeah, I won't deny that. But
yeah.
I wanted just a lick of sense to it.
Yeah.
I didn't get that.
That's fair. The comics are really good. I would recommend you read the comics if you didn't like the movie. The comics are a little more like Pulp Fiction-y in the vein of maybe not Conan. I think no, they have a contiguous story. Might be conflating something. No, but yeah, I like the Mad Max comics a lot more than the film actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Tom and Jerry in the Hood. I'd watch that.
That'd be great.
A coup and its outward what? A coup and its awkward hearing that voice for evil. You started watching Samurai Jack without realizing Uncle Iroh voiced Aku. Yeah. He was in Conan too. Oh my god, Mako is fucking fantastic. He's genuinely one of my favorite voice actors of all time. He is one of the most distinct voices. Such a brilliant actor, honestly. One of my favorites. The guy they got to replace him, I can't think of his name, but it was the same guy who did Iroh, when after Mako died. Yeah. And he did Aku in season 5 of Samurai Jack.
Yeah.
I can't think of him, but I can't get over that he just doesn't quite sound like him.
Yeah, it's noticeable, but
you get used to it is the thing. By the end of Samurai Jack, I had gotten used to it.
Yeah. Same with me and Iroh.
But then I think I don't remember if they re-recorded the lines for the intro again because the story loops, Samurai Jack travels back to the past. I think they recorded new lines for that, but it was jarring.
I don't remember.
Yeah. It was. I thought season 5 of Samurai Jack was really good. I heard a lot of mixed opinions about it. I really liked it though. I thought it wrapped up his character nicely. But again, that ending.
Yeah, it's been a while. I remember liking at least the first 3/4 of it, or something like that.
I mean, the best
parts. At some point. Yeah.
Yeah. The best parts are what elevate that show, like Jack's introspection and the fights and stuff. Because, and it's Genndy Tartakovsky. Holy shit, does he know how to do action?
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. He's did all that Clone Wars shit. I'm really glad Clone Wars got popular, and then the Clone Wars style got completely watered down. That's really awesome. Thanks, Disney. It's a tough world out there for animators, specifically Genndy. I have to follow up on some of that Unicorn Warriors Eternal stuff because I have no idea what happened to that show. It was really good.
I watched the first episode, liked it, and I forgot to continue. So I need to do that.
Yeah, I don't understand how that show was so forgettable. Everything should point to it being incredibly interesting. And yet I can't put two thoughts about it together other than it was pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was very random how that I stumbled across it at all. There's nobody talking about it.
Yeah, that's the thing. No one was talking about it, and I feel like there weren't any ads for it outside of Adult Swim.
Yeah,
I'd see the occasional promo for it.
I saw nothing. I did not know it existed until like the day it came out, and somebody I think on Twitter mentioned it, and I was able to find it.
Yeah,
and that's about it.
I don't know. It's really it's strange. Because again, I mean, everything points to it being like a fantastic show, and yet it just felt like people kind of had a middling reaction to it, whether culturally or whatever. It just wasn't as like impactful as a lot of Gendy's other works, I think.
Maybe so. I'll have to see.
I don't know. I thought I really liked it, and I mean, I hope more comes out, but that is incredibly unlikely. So, just gotta live with it. At this point, though, I genuinely don't know if I want more of the things I like.
I definitely don't.
Yeah, if there's
I want them to stop with Avatar, please. Shut down the studio. I'm
No.
done.
They're gonna make Avatar. They're gonna make more Avatar. We're gonna have season 2 and 3 of the season 2, 3, and 4 of the live action show. We're gonna get a movie. We're gonna get another animated Avatar spinoff. We're gonna get a live action spinoff of the Cabbage Patch Merchant.
Okay, I might watch that.
I didn't believe it. Robot Chicken referenced Avatar at one point.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's a weird joke about the Cabbage Patch Merchant. I don't know why I keep saying Cabbage Patch. Jesus Christ! I think it's late. I haven't been staying up as late because of school.
Oh, it is late. I gotta get to bed.
Yeah, I forgot what time it is for you. We'll probably end it off here. I feel like we kind of got everything out. I guarantee you though, tomorrow there's gonna be some, or like next week there's gonna be some fucking crazy shit in the news. It keeps happening. Nothing happens, and then we stream, and the next day there's crazy news.
Yep.
It's nice though. I like to stay culturally irrelevant. I fucking hate participating in modern society and hope it collapses. If it does collapse, you can keep watching me or listening to me on Radio FM.
As he drinks the cloudy water from his sink, because it's all that's left. Watch him slowly deteriorate from all the poisoning.
I'm gonna turn into like a fucking ghoul. You're like maybe one of like an estrogen fueled super mutant.
Oh yeah, and then people will be angry with you.
Yeah, my colors will finally make sense. The best, if anyone says I'm against trans rights, I'm just like, look at my colors, dude.
Exactly.
You completely checked out from the news. I also checked out from the news. I don't pay attention anymore. I kind of have to start paying attention again though because of like my work. Because unfortunately, anthropology requires me to be mostly up to date on certain things. So a lot of it is gender politics. And
yeah, baby.
I have learned more about gender politics than I would like to admit. On one hand, I'm now basically a fucking expert. On the other hand, I don't want to be an expert on gender politics.
Woman.
Yeah. On the other hand, women. Yeah, the only reason I chose anthropology was to be more accurately racist.
Oh, that was man, I went into the wrong thing.
Study your culture closely and then learn what slur to call you.
Damn it.
Cultural or physical anthropology? A little of both. I'm not really, probably just gonna do broad shit. I'm hoping to do more cultural anthropology. Part of what I'm doing in the summer is, and I'm not gonna dox myself by saying what I'm doing or where I'm going, but I'm going to a different country to do an ethnographic study.
Ooh.
Yeah, it'll be exciting. Odds are I'll probably like film some videos there and upload a vlog or some shit. I don't know. That requires me that partially requires me showing my face, which is not something I'd like to do. Not for the fact that I don't like my appearance, more so for the fact that I don't want to put my face online. ever again.
Yeah. Again. Don't.
It's Facebook and shit, like old photos of me and stuff, and my mom putting photos of me online constantly. And,
Yeah.
You know, being
I was
Snapchat
very
and
clear
stuff.
early on with my mom, like, don't do that shit, because I could see the future on that. Like, I thought it was obvious. You grew up with all these like commercials on TV, like, don't put any of your information online, blah 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 blah, because it'll stay there forever.
Yeah.
And then when my parents were like, "Hey, let's put all your information online where it'll stay forever," I'm like, "No."
I wish I was more tech conscious as a kid. I was too optimistic. I was too excited for the future when I should have been investing in real estate.
Oh.
Fucking buying cryptocurrency and shit.
Yeah.
Cultural Anther is that fake Jewish French pose shit. Physical. Physical is tight. You be learning phrenology and shit. It's so based. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Me choosing cultural anthropology over physical anthropology is mostly for the fact that I can apply for stipends and grants that will let me travel on someone else's dime. So I travel on someone else's dime and then do some fucking creative writing. So, you know, it's not a bad deal.
There you go.
Yeah. What'd you go to college for, Yar?
English.
Oh, yeah, that's right. English. I knew that. What how'd that end up?
Well, that's no one's literate anymore. It's actually not that bad.
Oh, damn, I guess I didn't think about that. The dumber people get, the better your job becomes.
Yeah, until the AI can fully supplant me, which is probably gonna be pretty soon.
Actually, weirdly enough, you remember earlier how we were talking about V?
Yeah.
Yeah, so one of the jobs I was originally going to do for him, so it was originally I was doing VFX because he's working on a hentai game or whatever, you know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was doing VFX for the one scene, and I was like, "Oh, do you need help with the script or whatever?" Like looking over proofreading and stuff, because I've done a lot of that. I write a lot of papers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, "No, I'm just going to run it through AI," and I'm like, "Fuck!" And that was when I first realized like I was fucked.
Yep.
So now I'm just trying to learn how to run uncensored large source AI models on my computer locally. It is surprisingly easy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
whatever you do. For like, I have a bunch of tools and stuff for helping me make videos now.
Yeah. Are you? Do you run? What do you run? Like WSL Ubuntu?
No, I don't. I'm Windows.
Oh, well, what I'll have to ask you about this after. This feels like a trade secret.
Okay.
Not gonna dox your techniques, but I feel like this is probably a good place to end it off, especially because if I say we're gonna end it off one more time and then don't end it off, I'm gonna drive someone crazy. So thank you for watching, everyone. It's been a good It's been a good stream. Sorry we started later than normal. School is driving me slowly insane, and I might not be alive by the end of summer, based on how this trip goes. That wasn't like a suicide thing, by the way. I'm just saying I might be going to a country where I'll get murdered.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, I feel the need to clarify. What he doesn't know is I was in the operating room. Slipped one of those fucking suicide squad bombs into his head. If he doesn't say something racist at least once every 6 hours, his head explodes.
That won't be enough.
You're just built different. I'm an advanced racist. Yeah, you have to step up your game.
I'm only intermediate. What?
Yeah. I'm on that advanced level. I'm on that next level shit. I'm like a fucking fuck are they called? Naruto. Hokage. Yeah, I'm one of the Hokage of racism.
God damn it.
Hokage. Jesus, that's what they're called. Hokage racism. Yeah.
Wow, you're not even a real Naruto fan.
I know, dude. I read the first
Adeptus Caterer.
I read the first couple issues of the manga because they had them in my local library, and I'm going to be honest, it did not interest me. And it still does not interest me. I love the cultural impact of Naruto. Like, I think ninjas and shit are cool, but God, does it really not do anything for me? I wish it did. I really wish it did.
It was like the first thing that I got a hold of when I started to like actually like it.
Black Butler was it for me, and two others that I dare not mention.
Butler. Well, if you're gonna mention Black Butler, then those two others must be terrible.
Yeah, they were pretty bad. Well, actually, I can mention one of them, Bludgeoning Angel Dokudo-chan, and I think I've been pretty vocal about that because that anime is fucking hilarious. It was like a parody of harem anime and like parodying the anime industry, kind of. The plot is insane. Basically, this kid in high school, in the future, is going to invent immortality, but for men, they stop aging at around 25, and women stop aging at around like 14, so it becomes a society of lollies. And obviously people in the future want to stop that, so they send assassins back to kill him. But the conflict is, like, the girl they send to kill him, Dokudo-chan, is like he hasn't done anything bad yet, so maybe we can change the future. And then hijinks ensue, and the plot kind of becomes irrelevant because it's mostly a gag thing. The other one I will genuinely never mention. I don't think I'll ever say. I'm taking that one to my fucking grave because it's so
Boku no Pico. It's fine.
It's not Boku no Pico.
Everybody's first. Oh, really?
Boku no Pico is like Boku no Pico is pretty bad. I feel like this is more like genuinely embarrassing because everyone knows about Boku no Pico, but not everyone knows about this one.
Okay.
I might tell you after. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I'm debating between because you're my friend and also I don't know if even Guantanamo could get that shit out of me. Either way. Have a good night, everyone. We're done. Bye.
Yep. Nighty night.
Good night. Woo. Oh, I forgot that the stream ending screen was just the same screen, but worse. Bye.